2023. Dear buddies, there are a few reminders that I would like to convey before this program starts. To ensure the program runs smoothly, buddies are kindly reminded to remain calm and maintain good manners throughout this program. And kindly set your microphone on mute in order to prevent any interruption during the program. Respected buddies, our program will begin shortly.
Dear buddies, we will present to you a short video to give all of you a warm and sneak peek into the content and activities planned for AUYS 2023. And welcoming words from Professor Dr. Hajah Faridah Zuraina Muhammad Yusof, Dean, Faculty of Applied Science, University Teknologi Menara Shah, followed by an appreciation from Nik Alia Masara binti Muhammad, Director of ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning. Alhamdulillah, I am truly grateful to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and kindness for allowing us to host the ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023. I am also thankful and touched with the involvement from both local and international universities in this program. It is indeed an honor to host such a big event for this year. The ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023 is a global event focusing on sustainable heritage protection and holistic leadership. It aims to produce graduates who can demonstrate global competence in student leadership, aligned with the globally renowned University 2025 module. In lieu with that, I would love to encourage each and every one of you to take advantage of the opportunities this event has to offer. Engage with your peers, exchange ideas, and form fresh connections. The discussions taking place here today would have the potential to determine our community's ultimate goal. Thank you for being part of the ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023. May the discussions and connections we have today resonate far beyond this event. Thank you.
ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023 is a program where we will converse three perspectives aligned with the themes of leadership, sustainability, and worldwide nature. With the help of participants from local and international Asian universities recognized as buddies, all of the objectives of this program can be achieved, especially in order to highlight confidence, communication, critical thinking, and networking skills among students. Lastly, as the representative of this committee for this program, we kindly welcome all the buddies to the program ASEAN University Youth Summit 2023.
By that, we hope you are ready to explore exciting events and acquire insight that will contribute to shape a brighter future. We formally invite all of you to be part of this movement, dive into a journey full of possibilities and opportunities for personal and group growth.
Dear buddies, we will move to our first slot of the day, the AUIS Let's Go! Leadership and Go Green Conference. The chosen topic is Rising Star, how youth leadership is shaping a better future. This subject aims to highlight and enhance in managing organizations aligned with Sustainable Development Goals, SDG. 4 goals from the SDGs have been chosen for this discussion, which are SDG 3, Good Health and Well-being, SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities, SDG 13, Climate Action, and SDG 15, Life on Land. Within this theme, bodies are expected to exchange ideas focusing on fostering responsibility to maintain a green earth for the well-being of future generations. Bodies will dive into the significant role of youth in preserving natural sustainability and safeguarding the earth from the perils of global warming.
You are allocated 15 minutes for preparation and an additional 30 minutes for the discussion on the specified topic. Bodies will be grouped according to their countries and then will proceed to assign Cisco Webex breakout room accompanied by one facilitator for the 15 minutes preparation period. Bodies will join the breakout room before the preparation period starts. After mistakes, yeah? Okay. After the allocated preparation time, bodies are to return to the main Cisco Webex room for the presentation session. Each group, guided by their respective facilitator, will be given a cue to present according to their turns. Bodies can now enter their breakout room. Best of luck to everyone.
Respected buddies, the allocated preparation time has concluded. I kindly request all of you to return to the main Cisco Webex room where we will initiate our discussion session on the topic. The facilitator will provide a cue for each country to begin their 30 minutes presentation session. So, without wasting any second, Faiz, let's welcome the first group to start our presentation today. From Indonesia, Sultan Agong Islamic University with their topic, Youth Leadership in Environmental Advocacy and Policy. Please take the spotlight.
Yours.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm privileged to unfold a topic close to our hearts and future: youth leadership and environmental advocacy and policy. At the nexus of youth, leadership, and nature lies a power force for change.
Okay, we need to wait for a moment because the group is setting up their slide. So all the attendees, please stay, remain calm and relax. Just just couple of minutes to set it up.
So, participants from Sultan Agong Islamic University, are you guys ready?
Hey, let's start by acknowledging the incredible power of youth in instigating change. Throughout history, young individuals have been catalysts for societal shift. Their passion, energy, and innovative thinking have often spearheaded transformative movement across the globe. When it comes to environmental advocacy, it's crucial to reassess traditional leadership paradigm. Youth bring fresh perspective challenge to status quo and encourage more inclusive and diverse leadership structures. They foster a collaborative environment where everyone's voice is heard and valued. Moreover, collaboration is key. Young leaders excel in forging partnerships and collaborations, transcending boundaries and working across disciplines. By fostering collaboration among diverse teams, they create a multiplier effect, amplifying the impact of the initiative. Now, let's talk about the objective. Youth leadership and environmental sustainability aims to achieve several crucial goals. Firstly, it's about raising awareness and mobilizing communities to take action. Secondly, it involves advocating for policy changes that prioritize sustainability. And thirdly, it's about driving innovation towards eco-friendly solution. In conclusion, the role of youth in environmental sustainability cannot be overstated. Their leadership, collaboration, and innovative approaches are indispensable in tackling the pressing issues our planet faces. As we move forward, let's continue to support and empower these young change makers to create a more sustainable world for us all. Now, I'd be happy to take any question or hear your thoughts on this crucial topic.
All right, fellow buddies.
Okay. Thank you, Sultan Agong Islamic Universities, for a topic of youth leadership in environmental advocacy and policy. So now it is now open to all buddies, others from the universities, that want to, maybe have some question regarding their topic just now that they're presenting.
Yes.
Okay, there we have someone that want to ask questions.
You
Okay,
can open your mic.
and introduce yourself. Where are you from? And then continue with the question.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. By the way of introduction, Rahmat Noval is my name. I'm a student of University of Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, majoring international relations, batch 2023. Actually, I don't want to ask a question, but here I want to accomplish. I want to add something. We are in the same country of Indonesia, and here I want to tell you that we have Indonesian generation community that runs in environmental sustainability that we call it Pandawara. Pandawara is Indonesia yang generation community that operates in environmental issue. They have a movement to invite, to pursue the society around to keep the environment, and this is also yesterday uh, they have a movement to clean a beach that is usually dead, like that. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the info regarding how Indonesian treat their environmental. So now, is there any other question that would like to give to our friend at Sultan Agong Islamic Universities?
Or is there anything else you like to share to the rest of the buddies today? So I guess that is all from our first group today. Please everyone give a thumbs up or clap at the comment section. So next, Faiz, let's move on to the next university, shall we?
Yeah, we can shall continue to the next the next presenter. Dong Nai Technology University from Vietnam with the topic of youth-led reforestation and afforestation projects. Please welcome.
Day. So let's check our list of contents. First of all, before we get to know something deeply, we have to have a brief summary about that. Is the definition: what is reforestation and afforestation? And then we will know that why do we need to reforest and afforest. This is also conclude the situation of the forest coverages in the world right now. And then the most important part is the youngest role in the projects. So we will mainly discuss about that how young people will use their tool, will use their benefit to improve the situation. Also that because we are Vietnamese, so we want to share to you guys how Vietnamese young generation can do it. So let's welcome Hoàng Uyên with the first part, that's the definition.
This year, there have been many forest fires in the world, such as a large fire in the Amazon forest in Brazil on August 17, a forest fire near the village of Mont southern France of August 15, causing climate change. Periods of hot weather are longer, more frequent, and the heat is most intense. Besides, deforestation has caused a natural imbalance. The weather regulation function of the forest has been disrupted, leading to many drought affected areas. So we need to reforestation and afforestation. Reforestation is planting trees or allowing trees to regrow on land that has recently been covered with forests. When we think of reforestation, we often picture rows of saplings being planted in a parent field. While planting trees is certainly an important part of reforestation, it's only one piece of the puzzle. Protecting surviving trees, supporting natural regeneration processes, resourcing soil health and water infiltration rate, a complex set of activities focused on recreating a complex web on interaction that make up a healthy forest ecosystem. Afforestation is one approach where land that has been without forest for some time or has not been forest in the past in established forest. When new trees are planted or shift or sown in a area where there weren't trees before creating a new forest. Both afforestation and reforestation has similar objectives, which are to plant trees and to compensate for the loss of carbon sink that occurred, occurred due to deforestation. However, the location in which afforestation and reforestation occurred are completely different. Afforestation occur in arid lands or grassland which have never had tree cover or forest before. Such land are then converted into forest by planting tree on a large scale. Reforestation is the planting of new trees in forests or lands which at on time have a vast number of trees. Basically, reforestation aims to increase tree resources in forests. Then one will tell us about the benefit of reforestation and afforestation.
Okay, so you guys know about a little bit some brief about the reforestation and afforestation. So let's see that what is the benefits of reforestation and afforestation. Okay, so we have six things that I think that the afforestation and reforestation bring us the benefits a lot. First of all, that it will enable better retention of water. So these days, like the drought in most of the country is kind of serious now. So afforestation and reforestation make sure that we will have better retention of water. Then, then is the supply the timber, fruit, and fodder for cattle apart from crop production. The third is protect crop from excessive heat and sun damage. So because the climate change is kind of serious lately, so the weather is kind of really hot in the South Asia now, and the crops is really easy to get damaged by the sun, the weather, or all of the weird things that happen. Then purify our air and combat the climate change, as I mentioned before, because the climate change is kind of serious right now. So and the worst after the COVID-19, the industry is try to develop and try to recover all of the damage from the COVID. So our air pollution environment is kind of it's really pollute, and it's really bad for our health, especially for our lungs, that it will cause into a lot of serious disease. Then housing 2 millions of species that protect us from disease. So not only the species that protect us from the sea, but all of the animal. You guys I think that you guys still remember the pictures of a koala who what which been saved from the firefighter in the in the Australia in the last year, as I remember, in the last year that the koalas have been saved from the deforestation, from all of the suddenly fire that which fire all of the forest in Victoria in Australia. And the last one is checks the soil erosion. The soil, also the earth, is really important to the agriculture. So with afforestation and reforestation, we can check it carefully and knows how to improve the situation, also the erosion of the soil. Next one is the young lad role in the afforestation and reforestation project. As some case study or example that you can see from the young generation in Vietnam, how they can afforest and reforest. I will have Quốc Đạt to present this part. Thank you.
Okay. Next is the part young lecturer is host. Mighty Heart Research and synergize the information into three main things. Another is social media, raising awareness, artificial intelligence. Next, please. About the social media project, as the name implies, we use social media to go viral, make the project more known. As shown in the image, we can see a project using social media. The project Garden Forest was launched by Joyce Journal of Youth, a volunteer group in collaboration with the group name planting 1 million trees per year on Facebook and Buyam Map National Park to plant trees on farm lands in Đắk Nông, Central Highland province. At the bottom is a link for someone want more now information. Next is raising awareness. Raising awareness not only but also um, is an easy way to show people how to do it. As in the picture of the man, Hà Văn Tĩnh, a Thai ethnic minority man living in Chiang Rai Violence, Mường Lát Township, were also pioneers in the local uproarist movement. He was born in a poor family in 20 reason that often afforestation contribute to mitigating climate change and combating floods, flood, and landslide. They decide to plant like trees to economic development um, and natural disaster prevention. This job is bring him a high and steady income of 117 million Việt Nam đồng.
In how to afforestation and reforestation projects, because we are the young generation, we can update everything faster than the older generation, right? And then we know how to apply it. So as I read, and we can as we searching for the information of this case, we find out that the UNICEF for the SDG or sustainable development develop SDGs target, that they suggest that they will use the artificial intelligence in the target to a forest and reforest against some area which is there no tree there. So how artificial intelligence will work here? First of all, the collected information through the drone can be leveraged and combined. Plus, artificial intelligence or AI can solution as a catalyst for solution to protect the forest ecosystem. Then with this tool, the scientists also the policymaker are provided insight into what is happening. Like they will observing the meteorological pattern in the real time, why it is happening, like through the reliable analytics skill along with the environmental information. And what will happen next? They will make the future prediction based on the best pattern. So therefore, we can know that what will happening into our forest, and we will suggest some solution to prevent that, like the deforestation or the sudden fire or something. So we have example here that Google have released a tool that which name is the Google Tree Canopy Lab for everyone to checking the tree coverage in your area. And this one is really help the people to select that which area is needed to plant tree, and then we will suggest or use social media or raise awareness of people in that area to plant more tree. So that is the end of our presentation. So if you have any question, feel free to ask. Thank you.
Thank you. Dongnai Technology Universities. Now they have opened a question session. Is there any question regarding the topic of reforestation and deforestation from other universities? Do you have some thought regarding this topic, or know how actually this problem can be overcome?
So may I have anyone to ask me a question? See.
Hi, good morning.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Lukman Hakim from UKM. So I have a question. So my questions is what are some of the examples of reforestation that is currently happening in Vietnam by the youth? Yeah, thank you.
So can you back to sixth the sixth slide or the seventh slide? Oh no. The the main that he's rowing the tree, please. The raising awareness slide, please. Yeah, this one is okay. So this is one of the example in for Vietnam young generation. So he's so young. He's really young. When I searching for this information, he was born in the 1999 or 2000, I guess. And so this is one of the thing that I want to tell everyone that raising the awareness. This is one of the examples. So he's not only have the mindset that he have to protect the environment, but also he leverage the environment to make the income for him. So this is really important. Like these days the economics it decreased somehow, and while we leverage the tree, the environment, the reforestation, the afforestation to make money for us, like we have both of them in our hands. So I think this is one of the best example that you can see that how young generation is different from the older generation. They not only protect, but they also make benefit for them. Is it satisfying you? I hope so.
Yes. Thank you so much for the answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you. Question from UPM. Is there any other question that you like to
Hi,
ask?
I have one question. Is it okay? Okay, so thank you for such a wonderful presentation, but I want to ask about something that related to what the presenter present to us. So yeah, as we know, in the sense of involving developments, we also need more spaces to build buildings and build some others accommodation. So from the presenter points of view, I just want to know how uh, we can balance to do some developments for our country, at the same time so also try to safeguarding our nature, so because it is very related to deforestation and so on. So can I have some opinion from the presenter? That's all.
Can you repeat again your question because I'm a little bit lagging?
Oh, okay. So in the sense of involving development, we also need more spaces to build buildings, build some others accommodation, hospitals, and so on. There are many more. So how we can balance it in the sense of we also want to develop our country, at the same time we want to safeguard our nature. So in your point of view, how are we going to balance both these both aspects?
So, okay, I get your question. So, in our team opinions or also point of view, we believe that uh, because to building the hospital or also the social things must need to have the permission from the government, right? Everything is the public, so it need the permission from the government. And so that's why that we next that we start to think that the government should have action in should take part in the afforestation and reforestation now, because the young generation maybe right now they will just contribute a small part in the forest and reforestation, or just small part it will cover the tree in somewhere like far away from the city, like as I mentioned before, as the social media, the example of social media, the garden tree, yeah, they just only plant the tree in the province that which is the central of Vietnam and which is really far away from the center. That province really far from the Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh City. So I think that the government should take part in and lead the young generation to, like they should gather the young generation to, okay, I need you guys to plant trees in this part of area, this province, because they are the government, they have the permission, and they give us the permission to do everything. So I think this is the government will play a huge role in how to balance between the building to build the hospital, the social, the public facility, and to a forest and reforest. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the question, and also good job presenters on answering it wisely. So I guess that is all from our second group on stage. Thank you so much for raising awareness about the reforestation and also afforestation, and how you initiate the youth to
so on. So I guess we can move on to the next university for today's presentation. Let's welcome from Indonesia, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, with their topic, Youth Leadership in Wildlife Conservation, a case study of orangutan in Indonesia. Please take the spotlight.
Okay, yes, morning. Good morning, esteemed ASEAN University Youth Summit committees, participants, and all distinguished guests present. We are from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, delighted to be here to share insights on youth leadership in wildlife conservation, a study case of orangutan in Indonesia. Next slide, please. So Indonesia is a country rich in biodiversity. It is estimated that as many as 300,000 species of wildlife, or about 17% of the world's animals, are found in Indonesia. Even though Indonesia is only 1.3% of the world's land area. Indonesia is number one in terms of mammal richness, 515 species, and is home to more than 1,000 species of birds. As many as around 40% of the world's species in Indonesia. Despite its richness, Indonesia is also known for its long list of endangered wildlife. Currently, the number of endangered Indonesian wildlife species, according to IUCN, is 184 mammal species. The total number of critically endangered species in Indonesia is 69 species. In this material, we take the case of orangutans in Indonesia as an example. Orangutans are the largest fauna living in the trees. An orangutan can spend up to 95% of its time in the trees. Activities such as eating, sleeping, and traveling are carried out by orangutans from tree to tree. Indonesia is the only country with 3 species of orangutans that play a significant role in the sustainability of the ecosystem, including helping to disperse seeds in forest areas so that they can help regenerate forests naturally and maintain the balance of the ecosystem. The 3 species can be found in Indonesia's tropical forest, namely the Bornean orangutan, or Pongo pygmaeus, the Sumatran orangutan, or Pongo abeli, and the Tapanuli orangutan, or Pongo tapanuliensis. As tree-dwelling endemic primates, orangutans can spend up to 5 times a day eating. Of course, this activity is done in the trees. They can use twigs to scoop termites out of the tree as a snack. Male orangutans are larger than female orangutans. It can weigh up to 150 kilograms, while females weigh half that. Their long, narrow legs and arms allow them to hang from tree to tree. Next slide, please.
All right. I will continue the presentations, and as we all know that in the data show in 2016, red data list by International Union for Conservation of Nature, or IUCN, all 3 orangutan species happen in Indonesia. There are 3 critically endangered. Today, the Bornean orangutan population is estimated around 56,350 individuals. If we compare in 1973 populations estimated 287, and this is representing an
18% decline in less than 50 years. So they are bring us to show in this case that orangutan have quite complicated cases. So this sharp decline in the Bornean orangutan population is primarily due to the loss of forest habit. Growing global demands is also impacting the agricultural, mining, and timber industry. So the data show also the fact that every day there are 25 orangutans are found dead. So orangutan right now in Indonesia are endangered due to a number of reasons, including massive deforestation and climate change. So in addition, habitat loss and destruction as well as poaching and wildlife trade, forest conversions into oil palm plantation, industrial crops, and mining posts are seriously that threat wildlife conservation. So the next slide, please. So, therefore, all we know that the younger generation is the best choice to support wildlife conservation efforts, especially orangutans in Indonesia, in the case of Indonesia. So, younger generations that will inherit nature in the context of the entire landscape, research, and governance, how they are give dedications and raise uh, awareness to the public to show how the importance our environment like now. So the youth can needs to have enough information and knowledge that to be able to continue to voice and find a path of harmony between human life and also wildlife. So there are three here we highlight how the role of youth to contribute to wildlife conservation. The first is patience and also enthusiasms. All we know that it is imperative that we protect this magnificent animal as he has only great ape before it is too late, because our support is very important and very valuable in supporting the preservation of this beautiful natural world. Young people need to be enthusiastic and passionate about conservation, and wildlife protection requires a comprehensive and collaborative approach. All our efforts and also strategies such as habitat restoration, so monitoring and engagement to community is one of the our effort to do to do the conservation. So the next is education and also outreach. We know that Indonesia society is multicultural society with a wide range of characters, and also young people need to take a part and educate the public through education to raise awareness, like community engagement is another important aspect of wildlife conservation by involving local communities and in conservations in how they are involved actively in the decision making process and benefit and can give benefit from the sustainable of natural research. And for last but before least, the community engagement is just as important as public engagement. Communities in Indonesia can work together, like through multi-stakeholder partnerships with local people, local youth, and also NGO, and so on and so forth, establish and manage effective protected areas and welfare reserves. So this play maintaining critical habitats and providing refuge for threatened and endangered species in Indonesia. By working together, we can ensure a future where wildlife thrives and coexists harmoniously with human communities. Wildlife conservation efforts and strategies are diverse and multifaceted. This requires collaborations and cooperation between governments, conservation organizations, and local communities and individuals also. And then together we can have a significant impact on wildlife conservation and habitat protections in our country, Indonesia. And the next will be presented by my friends. Thank you.
the question of the orangutan is what the differences is like religion thought and education program. For the next is challenges and the opportunity for you to conduct of conservation of the orangutan itself. For the challenges is about lack of public support and limitation resource, lack of education and awards program, challenge in conservation management and limited access to conservation area. And then for the first is limit resources, and youth often face resource limitation, including financial limitation, access to knowledge and information, and access to network and other resources that can support wildlife conservation effort. And then the second is negative influence of development. This is like unsustainable development, such as forest enforcement and agricultural expansion, and contribute to the loss of orangutan natural habitat. And youth must confront this negative influence and seek appropriate solution. And then for the third is lack of awareness and education. As what my partner before explained about the education, awareness of regarding the importance of conservation wildlife, including orangutan, is still lacking among the public. Youth need to face the challenges by increasing education, awareness campaigns, and advocacy to improve public understanding and support. And then the second is about the opportunity itself. For the opportunity, this is there are several opportunity for the youth. For the first is how to make the technology and social media. As we know, if you have extensive access to technology and social media, which can be used as to voice conservation issue, journal support, and raise widespread awareness. And then the second, potential for innovation and creativity. Youth often have a great capacity to make innovation and also creative in finding new solutions to wildlife conservation challenges. And also they can develop new idea, technologies, or approaches that can help in orangutan conservation and effort. And then the second, the third opportunity is about involvement in organization and community. There are many environmental and wildlife conservation organizations and communities, and there are in Indonesia with the join this conservation organization. There through active involved this organization that you can learn, collaborate, and take part in project, and also an initiative that's focus on orangutan conservation. And then the last is about education and resource. And the youth can utilize opportunity to gain education and conduct research related to orangutan and conservation with more in-depth knowledge that can make more significant contribute and conservation effort. And then the next is about kind of the next will be present my partner.
Okay, thank you, fellow delegate. Um, After my friend has explained about the opportunities, I'm kind of sure that the other delegate would have some question about where youth can unveil the opportunity. So here's the thing. In Indonesia itself, there's a lot of community and the organization which is take care of the orangutan for particular object. For example, there's Orangutan Foundation International, Orangutan Land Trust, Orangutan Conservancy, Orangutan Republic Foundation, Yayasan International Animal Rescue Indonesia, or WIARI, and Borneo Orangutan Survival Foundation, Sumatera Orangutan Conservation Program, Hutan Itu Indonesia, and the most one is made by ASEAN itself. Their name is Association of Southeast Asian National Wildlife Enforcement Network, or ASEAN WEN. And this community organization establishing and effectively managing protected areas is critical to the long-term sustainability of biodiversity. These areas not only protect wildlife but also preserve important habitats such as forests, wetlands, and coral reef. By protecting these habitats, we can ensure that the survival of the many species that depends on them for their survival. And next slide, please. Okay, we're going to the conclusion. So in conclusion, the younger generation is well positioned to lead transformative change in the face of mounting environmental concern as the future custodians of the nation. The orangutan, they are eat, they are sleep, they are traveling away, mostly in their habitat. So and their habitat is the trees, and mostly 50 95 their life they span in the trees. So when the challenges of deforestation, habitat loss, and biodiversity loss, which is required, and because of that, these things require immediate attention and coordinated action from not from youth, not from government and staff, but from ourselves. From firstly is from ourselves, from our own heart and stuff, and after that we can influence our other delegate and the other friend to helping these immediate issues and other things. Thank you. So I would like to close up our presentation, and if there are any questions, just tell us, and we try our best to answering your questions. Okay, thank you.
All right, give a clap to representative from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. So for the rest of our buddies today, any question you want to ask to our group that just presented? Anything, don't be shy, just raise your hand or you can unmute your mic.
Okay, I have questions. Okay, my name is Ismail from International Islamic University Malaysia. So, my question is, there any challenges that have been encountered in promoting youth leadership in wildlife conservation in Indonesia?
Okay, thank you, Ismail, for your outstanding question. So basically, in our country itself, we still concerned about the limited resources that we have. Actually, in offense, yet often face resource limitation, including financial limitations, access to knowledge and information, and access to network and other resources that can support life conservation effort. And the next is negative influence of the development. and sustainable development, such as forest encroachment and agricultural expansion, contributes to the loss of orangutan natural habitat. Youth must confront this negative influence and seek appropriate solution. And the last one is lack of awareness and education. These things are essential. Thus, awareness regarding the importance of conserving wildlife, including orangutan, is still lacking among the public because in Indonesia itself, the orangutan habitats not a lot in Indonesia because there are several places such as Sumatra and etc. And like people in the other land are not have they are not have orangutan conservation, so they basically are not awareness. There are they are not aware because they are and how to say it, and they are and get the things by themselves. And yeah, youth need to face this challenge by increasing education, awareness campaign, and advocacy to improve public understanding and support. So we think these three essential problems are become the challenges of the orangutan conservation in Indonesia itself. Thank you. Is that answering your question, Ismail?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for answering the question from Ismail just now. So, Faiz.
Yes, basically what I understand about what Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta is presenting regarding the orangutan, and we understand here that deforestation actually the main cause that happening that make the number of orangutan is declining year by year. So that's why we as the youth generation is taking a great power of our social media that we need to make some great influencing the youngsters regarding this problem. And there's an interesting thing that I see on India slide. There are actually 7 organizing and communities, at least that actually involve themselves to conserve this orangutan. So it's very interesting topics, and I'm surely we as youngsters need to make sure that we involve ourselves, make sure that we solve this problem. So without further delay, let's continue to the fourth group for today. For our first slot, University Kebangsaan Malaysia with their topic, the role of youth in climate change mitigation, empowering the next generation for a sustainable future. Please welcome UKM for your presentation.
Hi, can everyone hear me? All right. Hello, hi to everyone. First, let me introduce myself first. I am Masmira binti Jeffrey and from National University of Malaysia. So for today, me and my friends, we will represent about this topic, which is the role of youth in climate change mitigation, empowering the next generation for a sustainable future. Next slide. Okay. So I think most of us here actually already know what is climate change. Right, we can see it actually, it's happening right now. Climate change is actually driven by human activities. For instance, burning fossil fuels and deforestation, which it will lead to a sustained alteration in the Earth's climate. This results in disruption of ecosystem, more frequent extreme weather events, which we can clearly see. But this is actually happening today. And then and then substantial impacts on human life. But why youth? Why youth should engage in this issue? Okay, so firstly, because youth is a driving force for change. The energy, the enthusiasm, the passion of these young people actually make them powerful agents for a positive change. Other than that, youth, they have many creative ideas. And with their passion, with their ideas, we believe that youth should actually engage in this issue. Secondly is long-term consequences for the next generation. By involving youth, we also can ensure they play a role which is shaping policies and practices which actually directly affecting their future. Next slide.
Testing, am I audible? Am I audible? Testing. All right. So first of all, thank you, Mira, for the introduction of today's topic, which is about youth power in solving climate change issues. Right. So let us move to the status quo of our issue today, which is about current climate crisis. So when it comes to current climate crisis, right, there's a lot to cover, honestly, but we have provided you guys in chronological order, basically like what leads to another from A to Z. So let us move to the first part of current climate crisis. So global temperature rise, about average global temperatures are on the ascent, contributing to shifts in weather patterns and increased instances of extreme heat events. So things to highlight here is actually that about weather patterns and seasonal patterns. You know, when it comes to weather patterns and seasonal patterns, we could see a change of trends that already happened in the current world, where it's not what it used to be in the past 10 years. I can give you an example like winter in the European era, when in your European countries, it's a bit different now. It's like it's usually land on October, November and December, but now it started to getting carried forward in the January, in the early year, and then February. So that's what we meant by about the global temperature rise when it comes to weather patterns and seasonal patterns. Second of all, melting ice caps. So polar ice caps and glaciers are melting at an accelerated pace, leading to rising sea levels and threatening coastal regions worldwide. So you can see that in the terms of North Pole and South Pole areas, compared to the past 10 to 20 years ago, what's the difference now is that the polar ice caps now have no time to recover. So that's why the polar ice caps keep receiving the constant heat from the global temperature rise that leads to rising sea levels. So move to the third part of today's discussion about climate crisis. When it comes to rising sea levels, there are high rates to there is a high rates. It's posing a significant rates to low-lying areas and island nations, which will impact on biodiversity and extreme weather events. When it comes to biodiversity, we meant it is between flora and fauna as a whole. So by learning the first three, global temperature rise, melting ice caps, and rising sea levels, so we could learn that. So that is how bad climate change is. But you know what's worse than climate change? Human inaction. Human inaction in this current climate crisis. So let's we move to the fourth part of climate crisis, which is inaction poses severe threats to human life, livelihoods, and well-being, particularly in vulnerable communities. So we cannot deny the fact that the mother nature doesn't have time to recover due to we mankind not really serious about fixing it. We too much focus on industry, revolutionization, money, geopolitical issues, and war like these days we can see on the news. And finally, we move on to the fifth part, which is global consequences. So finally, what happened is it's going to affect everyone globally. When I mean everyone, it doesn't exclude anyone because we all human live in the same earth. So due to what? Due to instability and disruptions to the ecosystem as a whole. So I believe we all wonder what we should do with the current status quo, right? So with that being said, let's dive deeper into this topic by moving into the next page.
Okay, next is the youth impact. For the example of Youth Lead Climate Initiative is by Greta Thunberg and for the Friday for Future. The Greta Thunberg, a prominent youth activist, spearhead the Friday for Future movement, inspiring millions of students globally to strike for climate action. This movement implies the youth collective to call for urgent climate change measure. Second, its youth participate in global climate conference. Young advocacy actively participate in international climate conference, offering fresh perspective and demanding ambition commitment from world leaders. Their presence emphasizes the importance of involving youth in shaping global climate policy. The successful story and the contribution is youth-driven initiative have yield tangible success and positive contribution. First, youth lead renewable energy project. Association Young Lead Minds are actively involved in developing and implementing renewable energy projects. This initiative harnesses the potential of clean energy source, contributing to a more sustainable and environmentally friendly future. Second is advocacy leading to policy change. Through persistent advocacy efforts, youth activists have played a pivotal role in influencing policy change at various levels. Their voice have contributed to the adoption of more sustainable practice and the incorporation of climate consideration into governmental policy. This example underscore the power of youth-led initiative in driving positive change and shaping the trajectory climate action. Next page. Why youth? Why we choose youth? Because innovation solution from youth perspective is firstly, we are more creative out of the box thinking. Youth bring a unique perspective character by creativity and innovative thinking. This approach allows for the invention of novel solutions to address sustainability challenge. Second is the fresh approach to sustainability challenge. The youth perspective inject fresh idea into addressing environmental issue, offering alternative and forward-thinking approach to tackle complex challenge. And the energy integrations and fresh perspective is the dynamism of youth in driving change. The vibrant energy and enthusiasm of youth are powerful catalysts for driving possible change. They are dynamic for momentum and inspire collective action towards sustainable practice. A mindset focused on long-term sustainable, the youth's possess forward-looking mindset is emphasize the importance of long-term sustainability. This perspective ensures a commit to practice that benefit in environmental and future generation. Next slide.
All right, moving on to the opportunities for engagement, right? So when it comes to opportunities in tackling the environmental issue, there's a lot of ways. But today we brought you what we believe the best way to tackle these environmental issues would be through education and awareness. So we will split into two, according to the slides, which is climate education in schools. Integrating climate education into school curricula is crucial for fostering awareness and understanding of environmental issues from an early age. Secondly, encouraging sustainable practices, empowering individuals to adopt sustainable practices in their daily lives promotes a collective commitment to environmental responsibility. So, this is the same how we already explained to you, like how youth icons like Greta Thunberg spreading her awareness to her society and then affects the whole global. So why education, right? As the proverbs that we learned back in the high school says, strike while the iron is hot. So meaning that meaning it's the same, like we need to teach the generation from an early age so that about this environmental issue so that in the long run, the young generation would grow up as a bright adults that have a really good understanding about climate and environment, and then educate best practices in their daily life, which result in sustainability and green environment. Second parts of the slides, grassroots movements and activism, which also splits into two, power of community-driven change, which communities plays a pivotal role in affecting change. Grassroots movements harness the collective power of local communities to drive impactful bottom-up initiatives. Secondly, grassroots organizations making a difference. Grassroots organizations, often initiated by passionate individuals, contribute significantly to positive environmental change. Their localized efforts have a meaningful impact on a larger scale. So, what do we mean by this? So, power of community-driven usually will result in drive impactful changes together as one community, which is we as a human being as a whole. Secondly, grassroots organizations initiated by passionate individuals. Same examples like we already used about Greta Thunberg. So in Malaysia, we have community like Greenpeace that also promoting sustainable and developmental goals in terms of environment. So promote and engage society about these sort of group. Excuse me. So about these grassroots organization, we need to promote and engage society about this sort of organization, because by having larger numbers of people in this group, in this kind of community, they would have a stronger community to execute these environmental actions that they already planned in the budget and their planning. Secondly, we need people to actually see that environmental issue is everyone's problem. It's not just world leaders' problem, not just peacemakers' problem, or these NGOs only. So by joining these grassroots movements and activism, we will definitely contribute significant positive environment change. Thank you. Next slide.
All right. Okay, so next we move on to technology and innovation. So firstly is apps for sustainable living. Youth are creating apps, which these apps actually will promote and facilitate sustainable living, offering practical solutions for individuals for them to adopt with the eco-friendly practices. And then secondly, online platform for eco-friendly practices. Youth lead online platforms. They will make those online platforms as a hub for sharing and disseminating eco-friendly practices, fostering a sense of community engagement in a sustainable living. Thirdly, social media awareness. I believe everyone here has social media, at least one account, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, right? Okay, so from social media, we can actually harnessing the power of social media. Youth can initiate a digital campaign to spread awareness about these climate issues, engaging a broad audience in discussion and action for change. Fourthly, global reach through virtual campaign. One of the advantage of virtual campaign is because virtual campaign actually can reach global. It's globally, it can be accessible around the world because everyone has their smartphone, everyone has their internet. So virtual campaign is actually more easier for us to spread the awareness, leveraging digital platforms to advocate for environmental causes and mobilize support on an international scale, which is a bigger scale. Next slide.
All right, back again. Um, so, so based on what we have learned so far, there's a quite synergy and alliances between one and another, if you could notice it. So how is this true? So as I put on the screen, we got four of them, which is collaboration with NGOs and governments and corporations, Second, strategic alliances for decision making. Third, international collaboration for united front. And finally, sharing best practices. Let's go one by one, shall we? So, collaboration with NGOs, governments, and corporations. So, youth partnering with NGOs, governments, and corporations amplifies impact and ensures their involvement in decision-making processes. So, just like how I explained in the previous slides, in terms of opportunity section of today, opportunities and engagements in terms of grassroots movement and activists. Secondly, we got strategic alliances for decision making. Inclusive decision making involving youth ensures diverse perspective shape sustainable practices. This we focus on specifically for billion-dollar companies that ensuring their businesses to actually take environment sustainability into account and not just focusing on profits and only to their consumer. And then we got international collaboration for United Front, which is global alliances strengthen youth-led movements, fostering a united front in addressing climate challenge. So in terms of international collaboration, we got United Nations, but on a smaller scale, the best example we have should be Asia Youth International Model United Nations, in short, IEMN. And finally, we got sharing best practices, global networks that enables the exchange of best practices, empowering young leaders with knowledge for impactful changes. Right. So for this final part, we believe that, as we mentioned before, education would be the best way to promote best practices, either among the youth or among the older generations. Next slides.
So everything has challenge. For overwhelming challenge for youth involvement is addressing barriers of youth engagement. First is lack of resource and opportunity. The tackling the challenge of limited resource and opportunity requires creating accessible platform and avenue for youth involvement in climate initiative. Second is overwhelming generation gaps. Bridging the generation divide in decision making involving fostering understanding and collaboration between youth and established leaders. Encourage policy change and advocacy for youth inclusive policy. Hello. Sorry for the technical problem. Please can you hear me? So for overwhelming challenge for youth involvement is addressing by youth engagement. First is lack of resources in opportunity. By tackling the challenge of limited resource and opportunity required creative accessibility platform and avenue the platform and avenue for youth involvement in climate initiative. Second is overwhelming generation gaps. Bridging the generation dividing in decision making involve fostering understanding and collaboration between youth and established leaders. This is encouraging for youth to change. First is advocacy for youth inclusive policy. Youth advocates play a crucial role in influence policy change by actively promoting championing policy that incorporate the voice and needs of the young generation. Next is building bridge with policymakers. Establishing effective communication channels between youth and policymakers is essential for building mutual understanding, and facilitating the implementation of youth-centric policy. Next slide.
Okay. Hi, with me again, Mira, for the last slide. So, as a conclusion and call to action, this is based on what my friends has already um, not presents before. Then we can actually see the pivotal role of youth. Today, youth actually play a very crucial role in order to tackle this issue, which is the climate change issue. And then secondly, this issue will not be solved if only one person take responsibility. It is a collective responsibility. We should emphasizing the collective responsibility where we all share for a sustainable future underscores the need for collaboration across a generation. And then next, every youth role in mitigating climate change, which is encouraging individual actions. We maybe can start from the smallest thing we can do to save our earth, and it comes from us, ourselves first. Lastly is inspiring responsibility and agency. If we have the sense of responsibility by look around what actually happened in the world day by day, we can see how the weather changes, how it is actually a very critical changes, not a normal one. So we ourselves, we should aware with that thing. And yeah, if there is any NGO around you guys that have this movement to regarding to this climate change, then join them, because nothing will change if on this the last. I think this is the last slide from us. The next slide. Sorry. Can everyone hear me? Sorry. Oh. All right. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, representative from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. So I believe from what they have presented just now, we can say that climate change is indeed a very serious issue as it could severely, directly impact on our human life. Is it, Faiz?
Yes, it is very, very impactful.
And of course, as a youth ourselves, we have to play our role to save our climate. And of course, we should share more awareness by participating in projects that could save our earth.
Yeah.
So, as we all know, nowadays there is many NGO that we can sign up to.
Yes.
NGO that advocates on how to tackle the climate change for a sustainable future. And I guess today, everything is at the tip of your finger. So please fully utilize the apps, social media platforms, or any website to gain more knowledge about our climate issue.
Yes.
So remember, as a youth, we hold the power to change our future, as the best preparation for tomorrow is by doing your best today.
Yeah. To our future. Okay.
So I think we can move on to our next university.
Yes.
From Malaysia, let's welcome University Technology Menara with their topic, Empowering Youth for Sustainable Environmental Practices. Please, the spotlight is yours.
Hello, good morning. Can everyone hear me? Hello and good morning, everyone. So I am a representative from UiTM, University Technology Menara, and I will be presenting about empowering youth for sustainable environmental practices, shaping a greener future together. So first of all, what is environmental sustainability? So environmental sustainability involves environment and conserve natural resources to support the well-being of current and future generations. So there are lots of examples when it comes to environmental sustainability. We can conserve water. We can use renewable energy. We can have a sustainable construction. We can have recycling programs, waste management, resource conservation, solar energy, use energy efficient light bulbs, and the list goes on and on and on. So we can see that actually environmental sustainability is very familiar in our community or something that we usually hear about. So next, why do we focus on youth? Why do everyone pressures youth on everything? Why do youth have to do this? Why is the world future depends on youth? Why do youth have to do this to protect this and that? That is because of the demographic. So youth is a significant portion of the global population. And I would like to quote Sayyidina Ali radiallahu anha, which he said, if you want to see the future of a country, then look at its youth today. So in 2015, according to the United Nations, there were 1.2 billion individuals aged 15 to 24 globally in the youth in age range. And it constitutes one-sixth of the global population. So the projections for and that was 8 years ago, statistic of 8 years ago. So the projections for 2030, which will happen in 7 more years, if we wanted to count that we are in 2024 right now, since we are at the end of December, that will be down to 6 years. The target year for sustainable development goals anticipate a 7% increase, bringing the youth population to nearly 1.3 billion. So empowering youth with knowledge and opportunities is crucial for their positive impact on development. Specifically, it is essential to ensure that young people receive the education and skills that they need, the necessary to contribute effectively to the global environmental sustainability. So youth are also the influencers of change. The way that we can see how youth can shape societal and cultural norms by social media or by the way we act. One thing that I would like to give recognition for is my generation, since I am a Gen Z. I can tell that our generation wants change. We want to break the cycle. We want to see a better world in the future. So we have been using all of our resources, our platforms, our words, the way that we practice, the way that we bring out ourselves can influence people to change, for a change. So youth can play a pivotal role in influencing societal norms, consumer behavior, and policy making related to sustainable environmental practices through activism and advocacy. So we can do this by raising awareness. For example, we can see that youth-led movements and campaigns can effectively raise awareness about environmental issues, and by using social media or organizing events and creating educational content, help inform the public about the importance of sustainable practices and their impact on the environment. I can say that it is easy for us to help people, to encourage people for a change, because we have the resources that many of them doesn't have back then. We have social medias, we have platforms for us to voice our opinions, voice our solutions for issues that we're having right now in the world. And we can also educate our peers. We can teach our friends because peer-to-peer education is very powerful, and youth can educate their peers about the environmental impact on everyday choices and inspire them to adopt more sustainable lifestyles. And this can create a ripple effect within communities. So why do you think we can educate our peers, or how is our influence can help strongly in our peers' decision making? Have you been in a situation where you wanted to buy things and you tell your friends, I don't know if I should buy this thing, right? But then your friend came and she said, if you buy this, I'll buy it. Or if I want to quote Titanic, if you jump, I jump. So we can see from there how strong our peers' influence, how our friends' influence can affect the decision making of ourselves. And why also do you think that it is easy to educate the youth at the moment? Because the youth literacy rate at the global level was 91%, and that is in 2013. And 10 years later, 2023, we have reached the percentage of 95%. Quoting from the United Nations, we have reached 95% in 2023, 10 years later, compared to an adult literacy rate of 85%. And last but not least, investing in youth for a sustainable future can give a long-term impact on the global environmental sustainability. So, how can we encourage youth? How can we tell people to have an environmental sustainable planet? So first of all, we can build a knowledgeable and conscious youth community. We can build a knowledgeable and conscious youth community focused on environmental sustainability involves a multifaceted approach that incorporates education, engagement, and empowerment. For example, we can establish educational programs. For example, we can establish workshops, seminars, and educational programs to inform youth about environmental issues and the importance of sustainability and the impact of human activities on the planet. Or maybe we can start by integrating environmental education into school curriculum. We can work with educational institutions. We can work with the Ministry of Education, or maybe that is a too much larger scope. We can start with private sector, since it is easier when it's not related to any governmental institutions. To incorporate environmental sustainability into curriculum, fostering a culture of eco-conscious culture. And next is we can educate people on the importance of environmental sustainability, but how we can use social media campaign. We can innovate methods to engage youth. For example, we can do interactive challenges. We can create challenges that encourage sustainable actions and share them on platforms like Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter. For example, on TikTok, which is the hottest social media on the market right now, people love doing TikTok dance challenges and stuff like that. So why not we apply the same thing, but we introduce a zero waste challenge where participants share creative ways to reduce waste in their daily lives. Or we can also use our resources by collaborating with influencers or celebrities that are passionate about environmental sustainability, or just any influences, because we know that influences are a big deal in Malaysia. For information to our international participants, influencers are a big thing in Malaysia. So these influencers can influence hundreds of thousands of people, of youth, of social media users. So why not we partner with them so they can create content, they can share personal experience and engage their followers in environmental initiative. Or maybe we can gamify a game that create an eco-friendly mobile games or quizzes related to environmental issues, because knowing my generation, Generation Z, we love games so much. Oh, can you see my slides? I think I'm losing it. Okay. Because we all love to play games so much, even I love playing games myself. So why don't we use that platform like Instagram stories or Snapchat to share the game updates and encourage friendly competition among participants, right? And lastly, we can encourage ways to involve youth in environmental decision making. For example, we can have a youth advisory council. We establish a formal youth advisory councils in or committees within environmental organizations or organizations in our universities or governmental bodies or community groups, because these councils can provide insights, ideas, and feedback on environmental policies and initiatives. And also, we can create an internship program. We can encourage companies to have an internship program that allow youth to work alongside environmental decision makers. This hands-on experience provide and allows for meaningful contribution to the youth. And also, we can have platforms for youth to express the ideas and solution, because from what I know, even for myself, sometimes youth, I can say that youth are very progressive. We are very smart. We can think of something that are unthinkable, but sometimes we don't have enough platforms, or we don't have enough resources to tell us our Einstein level solution to an issue, right? So we should educate youth on councils or organization that they can use to voice out their opinions. For example, Earth Eco International, Earth Eco Youth Leadership Council offers a youth leadership council that provides young environmental leaders with opportunities to engage in projects, share ideas, and advocate for sustainability. Or the UNICEF Voices of Youth, where it is an initiative by UNICEF that provides a platform for young people to share their perspective on various global issues, including environmental sustainability. And last but not least, we can also tell the youth of the success story of youth participation leading to policy changes. For example, we all know, mentioned by the UKM just now, Greta Thunberg. I believe everyone knows who she is, and everyone knows what she is known for. So she is known for a movement called Fridays for Future, which is a movement began with a lone school strike. It's just a small school strike outside the Swedish parliament, where they do a strike for climate. They want to raise the issues about the climate in the global level. And surprisingly, it quickly grew into a global movement with millions of young people participating in climate strikes every Friday. So sometimes you don't think that your small effort, your small voices, your small hashtag on social media doesn't influence people in any way. It will influence people at least a little. For example, if Greta Thunberg and friends didn't establish the Fridays for Future movement, people wouldn't know that we are actually facing a big global issues threatening the future of our generation. We wouldn't know that. So the little things that you do on social media, the way that you influence people, can help give awareness to others who doesn't even know and doesn't have any idea about it. So the impact of this movement, although it seems small, but the impact is huge, it's exceptional. The movement does not only raise global awareness about the urgency of climate action, but also it has influenced policy decisions. So governments around the world, including Malaysia, have responded to the demands of the youth. They are listening to us. They are listening to our voices, announcing and implementing climate policies, committing to carbon neutrality, and incorporating youth voices in decision-making processes. For example, in Malaysia, we can see how youth are becoming more and more involved in decision-making. For example, from the Undi 18, Undi 18, where we have established for youth from 18 years and above to vote to have contributions in our politics. Okay, next, so global environmental issues. So our youth faces severe environmental challenges, for example, including climate change, loss of biodiversity, and resource depletion. But looking from a bigger picture, actually we don't just face challenges when it comes to the global issues or environmental sustainability, but we also face various challenges reflecting systemic issues and generational gaps. In Malaysia, we have this mindset. I don't know how is it in other countries, in Vietnam, in Indonesia, but in Malaysia, we have this thing, these systematic issues where we have generational gap where the elders think, the older generations think that the youth hasn't lived enough to give their opinions because you haven't lived 40 to 50 to 60 years, so you don't have any opinions on this. You don't really know what is happening, this and that. They are undermining, they are downgrading us as a youth just because we didn't live as much longer than us, which is absurd, I can say. So before I get to that, let's get to the first challenges that youth face, which is financial constraints. We are students, we are children, unemployed. We only receive allowance from parents. That if only some of you receive allowance, some of us didn't. So youth-led initiatives often face financial challenges, limiting our ability to fund projects and campaigns. And again, if you want to see things in Malaysia, it's hard for us to get financial help, or there will be lots of processes that we have to go through. We have to do the paperwork, we have to do this, we have to do that, for just to have financial resources just a little bit, you know. So that will be the first challenges that we face. Second is that societal pressures. So when we say something about change, wanting to change, these people um want immediate result. They want to see like, okay, you do this, I want to see the result in 1 minute. If you do that, I want to see it now. If you cook this, I want it to be done in 1 second. So the societal pressures and immediate concerns may divert attention away from the long-term environmental issues, making it challenging for youth to garner support for sustainability initiative. Because the reason why we start now, so it is not going to be too late for our future generations. So the thing that we are doing now, we won't see it in 1 to 2 years. We'll probably see it in 10 to 20 years, because the fruit of our labor when it comes to environmental sustainability will not be tasted by us, but it will be benefited by our future generations, our children, our grandchildren, our great grandchildren. Okay, so and all of these people that yapping around, they are also the people who resist to change. So cultural norms in Malaysia, you say a lot, you talk this, you talk that, but you wouldn't even contribute to anything. You resist to change, and it may impede efforts to promote sustainable behaviors and practices. And come to the older generation skepticism. So we can see there's a generational divide from older generations that may create barriers to collaboration and hinder the integration of innovative ideas. And we as youth are perceived as lack of experience. I know we all have been there. We all have been like, who are you to say this? You're like way younger than me. You can't say this. I know better. We all have been there, right? I believe we all have been there. So youth initiative may be dismissed due to perceptions of inexperience, undermining the value, and eventually it undermines the value of our contributions. So from these challenges, we can see how it impacts our daily lives, from extreme weather events and health concerns to the loss of natural beauty. So it is time to recognize the relevance of sustainability in our experience. How can we practice sustainable environmental practices? So there are a few. For example, the common one, the cliche one, which is the 3 R's. We all know it: reduce, reuse, recycle. So we minimize the waste. We practice the 3 R's by minimizing waste, avoid single-use items, and opt for reusable alternatives, or choose sustainable brands that use eco-friendly and sustainable packaging materials, or BYO, bring your own. So bring reusable bags when going to grocery shopping, bring your own utensils when eating out, or bring your own tumblers or bottles when buying drinks, because some of these companies they give out discounts for people who bring their own tumblers or their own containers and stuff like that. Not only you can save the earth, but you can also save your money up to 20% if you bring your own containers or bottles. So it's a win-win situation for me, at least for me. And we can also practice the culture of carpooling or using public transport to reduce individual carbon footprints. And also we can, although Malaysia is not the right country for walking or biking, so that we can reduce reliance on fossil fuel powered transportation, but we can use our voice to tell the government maybe we can build a more biking friendly, walking friendly cities for our citizens. And here are some of initiatives that Malaysian has taken to encourage the environmental sustainability in Malaysia. So first of all, Malaysia has been actively involved in various initiatives to ensure clean water for its population. So National Water Services Commission, SPAN, the national regulatory body for the water supply and sewerage services sector in Malaysia, plays a key role in overseeing water services. It regulates and monitors the water industry to ensure efficiency, quality, and sustainability. And second is we have a national policy on solid waste management. Malaysia has a national policy on solid waste management, which includes strategies to manage and reduce plastic waste. This policy outlines measures for waste reduction, recycling, and proper disposal. And we also have community-led initiative where various communities and NGOs in Malaysia have been actively involved in raising awareness about plastic pollution and organizing clean-up initiative. For example, we have this thing called Gotong Royong in Malaysia, and I think it has been a culture in our country for a long time since I'm in primary school, and that is something that we should recognize from the Malaysians. And also Malaysian has also been making efforts to transition towards a greener and more sustainable energy. For example, Malaysia has set renewable energy targets as part of its commitment to sustainability, where they implement policies and initiatives to increase the share of renewable energy in the country. For example, the FIT mechanism, the feed-in tariff mechanism. We also have been using instrumental in promoting the development of renewable energy, including solar, wind, and biomass. And Malaysia also has seen significant growth in the solar energy sector. Large-scale solar projects, rooftop solar installations, and solar incentives have contributed to the expansion of solar energy capacity. At least the ones I've seen in Shah Alam at the moment, there are lots of houses that have used solar panels on their roof. So we should give them the recognition that they deserve for helping to sustain our environment. So before I wrap up, I feel like the urgency of our environmental challenges demands collective action. We have to encourage ourselves, our friends, our family, our grandparents, our boyfriends or girlfriends, everyone, because each one of us, each one of you can make a difference by supporting and championing the causes our youth are fighting for. So I want you guys to sit down and picture a future where every youth-led initiative contributes to a sustainable world. Because I know and I believe that youth right now, Generation Z and people below us that will come after us, will be a very educated, literated people on the planet. So let us turn our passion, let us turn our ideas, let us turn our solution, our opinions into a lasting change. So thank you so much for your time and commitment. Let us all build a legacy that our future generations, our kids, my kids, my kids, my grandchildren, or my great grandchildren, a legacy that they can be proud of. So it's time to take action and let's save our planet. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our presenter from University Technology Mara on the topic of empowering youth for sustainable environmental practices. You know, Alice, she's talked very much about how youth actually need to give an impact on making these practices that conserve our environmental, and by using such social media platform. And you know, I have seen a video, a content creator. There are several countries. They are collecting rubbish from the river and then make it to content. And there's a lot of views, getting from that such of content. So actually, the youngsters have a brilliant mind in make sure that they can practice and create a team to make sure that our environment is being conserved for a future generation. And surely, yes, the government always are making sure that we make a great policy regarding our environment. Also include the rare metal earth policies, and actually it's a good way for us, for us as a youngsters to make sure that ourselves involved in this kind of practices. So, without further ado, let us continue to the number 6 groups to present for our slot today.
Yes.
The universities from Indonesia, universities of Jember, with the topic of youth effort in preventing biodiversity loss together with national and state parks. Please welcome University of Jember.
Hello, good morning. Am I audible? Okay, so before I begin, I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Andres Ramdhani. I'm from University of Jember, batch 2022. So we're going to talk about the topic of youth effort in preventing biodiversity loss together with nationals and state parks. Biodiversity loss is urgent due to its profound impact on ecosystem and human well-being. It disrupts ecosystem function, reduces resilience to environmental change, and threatens essential services like clean waters, pollination, and disease regulation. The loss of species diminishes genetic diversity, limiting adaptability to challenges such as climate change. Urgent conservation efforts are crucial to sustain ecosystems and preserve the intricate web of life on Earth. Next slide, please. So we're going to start about the definition of biodiversity. Biodiversity is short for biological diversity, refers to the variety of life on Earth at all levels of organization, including diversity of species, ecosystems, and genetic diversity within species. And biodiversity encompasses the richness and abundance of different forms of life, their interactions, and the ecological and evolutionary process that sustain them. And the other definition is biodiversity is all the different kind of life you'll find in one area. The variety of animal, plant, fungi, and even microorganisms like bacteria and make up our natural world. Each of these species and organisms work together in ecosystems like an intricate web to maintain balance and support life. Biodiversity supports everything in nature that we need to survive: food, waters, medicine, and shelter. So there's a posters about loss of species biodiversity. Every 20 minutes, the world at 3,500 human live and loses one or more species. It's about like 27,000 species lost a year. And every 60 minutes, 240 acres is been destroyed. And 70% of the world known species is risk of extinction. and 75% of genetic diversity is agricultural crops has been lost, and 20% of the world species could be gone in 30 years. 80% of the decline in biological diversity is caused by a habitat devastation. The next slide, please. Biodiversity loss is caused by a range of different pressures from habitat loss due to agricultural expansion, pollution, or desertification to invasive alien species and climate change. At the root of every issue is one common thread is the unsustainable use of land and resources by UN 2018. According to the most recent figures, wildlife population have plunged by an average of 69% between 1970 and until 2018. The abundance of mammals, birds, fish, amphibians, and reptiles is falling fast as population of sea lion, shark, frogs, and salmon collapse. The decline has been particularly calamitous in Latin America and the Caribbean, which has seen a 94% drop in the average wildlife population size. And Africa has had the second largest fall at 65%, and followed by Asia and the Pacific with 45%, and North America at 33%, and followed by Europe and Central Asia at top 24% fall. This decline does not mean that nearly 70% of animals have been wiped out in just 48 years. It means population have dramatically fallen and extinction risk is growing, although it is not distributed equally. And according to the IUCN Red List, a key source on the state of the world biodiversity, about 2.13 million species have been identified by scientists. Around half of these species are insects. Just 6,577 are mammals, 369,000 are flowering plant, and 4 are horseshoe crabs. And one of the best sources about the decline of biodiversity is the Living Planet Index. It is made up of dataset from 32,000 population of 5,230 animal species. When population of mammals, birds, fish, amphibians, and reptiles increase, the index opposite happens when population is declined. More than 41,000 are threatened with extinction. Cycad, ancient seed-bearing plant that predate dinosaurs, are the group most threatened, with more than 80% at risk of disappearing altogether. More at 40% of sharks and rays are at risk of extinction, while more than 50% of birds could go. And next slide, please. The role of national and state parks to prevent biodiversity loss is habitat preservation. The second one is endangered species protection, biodiversity hotspot, enhancing ecosystem connectivity, preventing overexploitation, research and monitoring, education and awareness, climate change mitigation, restoration initiative, and legal protection and regulation. Next. And this is how youth initiatives are raising awareness of biodiversity loss all over the world. The first one, we can use a social media campaign, and the second one is youth-led workshop and webinars. And the third one is we can use a community cleans up and restoration projects. And the fourth one is nature exploration clubs. So we can to the next slide, please.
We should prepare and carry out systematic procedures or steps so that youth involvement in conservation efforts can run as expected. And the most important thing is to avoid challenge that hinder us from carrying out this action. So, by the way, do you know what those challenges are we face? If we know, it turns out that there are many challenges around us, but the mainly thing is the bodies that always talk, always say it before is the most important thing is the lack of awareness and education about the importance of nature conservation. So here we over the four aspect or the step that can be applied to involve for the conservation biodiversity. So the first move or the first step is increase awareness and education about the importance of nature conservation through outreach and campaigns. So it is important for us. Why? Because it's the first step to start this step by building awareness of biodiversity conservation education. So many people may not be aware that the source of biodiversity loss is none other than human-caused damage, which contributes more than 50%. So exploiting natural resource such as pollution and any other is equals to eliminating biodiversity. So now we are thinking whether the loss of biodiversity will not have an impact on us. So certainly not, because distribute food chains and habitats of biota and animals will also threaten our life in the future. So therefore, that is where we have to start this important step. So the second move or second step is to explore the natural resource around us wisely and sustainable. It is important for us to know which environmentally friendly goods will not threaten biodiversity, because limiting the use of natural resource is important so as not to threaten the existence of sustainability of biodiversity. Absolutely. So for example, finding out what things can existence uh, can can and cannot maybe I think be done with existing natural resource for the benefit of biodiversity conservation. So the third step is forming a nature conservation community that is active in taking real action to preserve the environment. So after we have passed the step one and step two, this is where we build strength with the initial goal of sustainable biodiversity. So the community will be a forum that will definitely have a big impact. So why? Because their young people or youth can channeling their ideas and contributions and any other. So we can carry out reach campaigns and direct action for that. So the hope is that perhaps one day this community can establish partnership maybe and cooperation in managing national and state parks. And the last but not least, the fourth step is encouraging the government to create policies that support nature conservation. So here we can voice our idea to evaluate that are necessary for the sustainability of biodiversity conservation, because today's young people or young generation also needs to know and contribute to the sustainability of our planet biodiversity. So the first step and the four move that I told is really important to do for our procedures to involve this contribution. So we need to do the step 1 and step 2 to starting from ourselves and the group. After that, in third and fourth step, we need to build and create good relationship maybe between groups and even the government, which is the regulator, absolutely. So the two will be maybe will interconnected and influence each other in sustainable conservation process. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is maybe the application of my slide before, the involvement. So here is the action for we are youth to prevent the biodiversity loss. So we are over 4 aspects that mainly may be the problem in this era, in this our generation. So the first is research, the second is education, so the third and the fourth is support cultivation and tourism and also recreation. So we can do for this aspect. The first one is research. Young people must be more active in being sensitive and exploring what is happening around them. Simply put, we can become a great young people by becoming the right hand of the government and several nation and state park managers. Carrying out research can develop much needed data and information for protecting purpose, and the result of this research can be used to contribute more to protect purpose, and the result of this research can be used important main such as education with insight into biodiversity from our research. And the second is education. Young people or youth can do various interesting activities here. We are can prevent the biodiversity loss is not me difficult that as we think, because we are in the era generation maybe usually like to use social media that we can campaign our ideas and starting from sharing our knowledge through social media campaigns and also by creating workshop and also webinars with our community. And also the third one is supporting cultivation. Here we can support national and state parks in form of cultivation biodiversity. Why? For example, we can contribute in providing ideas maybe or take part in creating local biodiversity cultivation empowerment programs. For example, like the picture you may see on the left of you is supporting cultivation. Is the picture is described as a cultivation program that located in Ujung Kulon, Indonesia, in West Java. That is the mainly program that the government do. So do you know how important coral reefs are? Well, the function of coral reefs is really important to support the life of marine embedded and biota for the flora and the fauna of the sea. Without coral reefs, with fish and other organism would not have home. And apart from that, they can also protect our coast of abrasion sea by currents and sea waves. So apart from coral reefs, there are many things we can cultivate too. Perhaps by planting certain plant vegetation that can support the preservation of flora and fauna in natural, national, and state parks. And the last is tourism and recreation. So national park are biodiversity conservation areas. Although zoning for tourist areas cannot be used as a whole, as a area to be can use as a tourism recreation, but we can use the same the sum of the permitted areas that can be used for the tourism and recreation. So young people or a youth can introduce how tourism can be done without destroying biodiversity. So how this tourism can encourage everyone awareness to do something without threatening biodiversity, which should be protected and not exploited. And we can create short or innovate some activities include a closer introduction to local community and tourists what is the urgency of biodiversity are, what the biodiversity are. So we are channeling, we are educate the people that are take a tourism in that place, I mean national parks on or state. Then we can make some program that can be do in that place. So it will be interesting if we could program an area without a gas emissions such as carbon, so that national park can maximizing the conservation even better. So next, maybe.
Youth action in real life that have been successfully held. Okay, this is there are, I think, much organism which is focused on biodiversity. First, there is Menara Foundation is one of the world non-profit organization that was founded in 2015 at Indonesia, where their missions are to protect Indonesian land, protect endangered animals, and encourage farmers to have a better quality of life. And then, Youth Biodiversity Leaders is a program that aims to develop a young generation who are active in biodiversity conservation. Okay, in the corner, there is Five Boys, which is a group of young people whose members are Rafli, Agung, Rifki, Ihsan, and Gilang. The Pandawara groups found based on the concern of every member who is a flood victim. They experience the negative impact of climate change, so they do some clean up rivers and make a content in TikTok. Did you know this, guys? The Pandawara groups is a viral. You okay, and the next gig. Next slide, please. Opportunities for youth engagement in biopreservation. There are four aspects. First, raising the voice of the younger generation. Especially the younger generation is the key to successful conservation of pet animals and their habitats. They can help promote conservation and maintain biodiversity. Second, technology and innovation. The younger generation is familiar with technology and digital platform, which can be used to promote biological conservation and carry out conservation activities efficiently. And third, the community activism refers to the collective effort of community members to bring about social, environmental, or political change in the context of biodiversity conservation. Community activism involves local vision, including young people, to working together to protect and preserve natural habitat, wildlife, and ecosystem. And last, education and the training. Young people need to be given good training and education about biodiversity conservation so that they can understand the appropriate step in protecting biodiversity. Next.
So I guess that's the end of your presentation, right?
Yes, I think enough from us. If there are any question, or we give to moderator.
Okay, well done for representative from University of Jember. Despite some of the technical issues, you guys did an excellent work to carry on with your presentation. So personally, Faiz, I love how they insert visual aids like the statistic to visually show us how serious is this biodiversity loss. And I think this evidence have urged us to take part in maintaining our biodiversity as it is necessary for us human to survive. So I think by finding the root of the loss at our biodiversity, we can find useful initiatives as they stated just now, like raising awareness or making some conservative efforts, whether it be as an individual or in a group. So what can I say is, yes, biodiversity starts in the distant past and it points toward the future. So it is a together job.
Together effort.
Yeah, that we will be able to save our biodiversity.
Yes.
So I guess we can move on to the next university to present today. Please welcome from Malaysia,
Yes, local.
International Islamic University Malaysia with their topic Eco-Friendly Youth Initiative in Urban Environments. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning, I guess. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Alright. My name is Muhammad Ismail. I'm from International Islamic University Malaysia. So we will present about eco-friendly youth initiative in urban environments. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, why is it important? Why eco-friendly youth initiative is important in urban environment? Urban environment. Okay, first, reducing greenhouse gas emissions, air pollution, and waste generation. So, eco-friendly youth initiative can help lower the carbon footprint of urban activities. Sorry for the background noise. Okay. Urban activities such as transportation, food, clothing, and waste. For example, using public transportation, carpooling, biking, and walking leads to fewer vehicles on the road and less greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. Other than that, recycling, composting, and using reusable bags and containers can also decrease the amount of waste that ends up in landfills or incinerators, which emit greenhouse gases. Okay, next is enhancing the urban green spaces, biodiversity, and resilience. Eco-friendly youth initiative can help preserve and restore the natural habitats and ecosystem that support a variety of life forms in urban areas. For example, planting trees, creating green roofs, and establishing community gardens can provide food, shelter, and corridors for wildlife as well as improve air quality and reduce urban heat island effect. Supporting the restoration of degraded ecosystems such as wetlands, rivers, and forests can also enhance the resilience and diversity of urban nature. Uh, the third point is fostering social inclusion, health, and well-being. Eco-friendly youth initiative can help improve the physical and mental well-being of urban residents, especially the most vulnerable groups such as the children, elderly, and low-income people. For example, promoting active and green modes of transport, such as cycling and walking, can reduce air pollution, noise, and traffic accidents, as well as increase physical activities and fitness. Creating and maintaining green spaces such as parks, playgrounds, and trails can also provide opportunities for recreation, relaxation, and social interaction, as well as reduce stress and anxiety among the residents in the urban areas. Okay, the fourth point is stimulating innovation, entrepreneurship, and job creation. Eco-friendly youth initiative can help strengthen the sense of community, belonging, and solidarity among urban dwellers, as well as empower young people to become agents of change. For example, organizing and participating in environmental campaigns, events, and movements such as climate strikes, cleanups, and petitions can increase the awareness, engagement, and advocacy of young people and their peers on environmental issues. Uh, Other than that, developing and implementing innovative solutions such as green technologies, products, and services can also showcase the creativity, entrepreneurship, and leadership of young people in addressing environmental challenge. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is some of the example of eco-friendly youth initiative. Uh, Most of it is the initiative from UN, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, the first one is Young Champions of the Earth. Okay, this initiative is to give award and prizes to the youth that helps to to that helps to give initiate lah, that initiate the eco-friendly initiative. Okay, I give example. In India, if I'm not mistaken, there is a company that use green waste from their uh, paddy plantation and coconuts, and they make a machine that can that can convert the green waste into a carbon, some form of carbon that they can use to as a fertilizer for their plantation. So there is this is very exciting innovation lah, I can say. Next is green jobs for youth. So green job for youth is initiative that to increase demand for green jobs in the workforce and help create a stronger supply of necessary green environmental sustainability skills through education. So, a green job is a job that contributes to protecting or restoring the environment or conserving natural resources. Some example of green jobs is solar photovoltaic installer, environmental engineers, and wildlife veterinarian. And then the third example is Earth School, which is to provide the kids, parents, and teacher with engaging nature focused content to stay connected to nature during the COVID-19 pandemic. So this is some that have been done lah. And the last one is playing for the planet. UNEP has been working with the gaming industry to explore how through their massive reach they can inspire young people to learn and act in support of the environment. Like our friends from UiTM said that our generation likes to play games. So why not we make a games that related to environment, so we can give I said we can share to the people why environment is important. Okay, so I think that's all from me. I will pass to the next presenter.
Okay, thank you, brother. Assalamualaikum. My name is Inshira. Can you guys hear my voice? All right, thank you. Now let's move to the benefits of eco-friendly youth initiative. The first benefit is empowering young people. At the heart of eco-friendly youth initiative lies the transformative power to empower our younger generation. These initiatives serve as inspiring and enabling young individuals to take meaningful action. By engaging in projects aligned with environmental sustainability, these young leaders actively contribute to the global effort to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals. Through hands-on involvement, they not only learn about the issues, but become agents of change, cultivating a sense of responsibility and also commitment to a sustainable future. Okay, next, the second benefit is fostering social inclusion. In a world that celebrates diversity, eco-friendly youth initiatives stand out as beacons of inclusivity. By bringing together young people from diverse backgrounds and cultures, this initiative fosters social inclusion and a profound sense of belonging. As participants collaborate on environmental projects, they break down barriers and creating a shared space where differences are celebrated. This inclusivity is not just about sustainability, but it's about forging resilient communities that can face environmental challenge united. Okay, next we looked at the third benefit. The third benefit is enhancing well-being and urban amenities. Picture a city where the well-being of its residents is complexly linked to a sustainable and green urban landscape. Eco-friendly youth initiative actively work towards this vision. So they enhance the well-being of young people and their communities by championing improvements in the quality and accessibility of urban amenities, from sustainable transportation option to the creation of green spaces. This initiative contribute to a healthier and more livable urban environment and also fostering a sense of connection between people and their surroundings. Last but not least, the fourth benefit is creating opportunities for skill development. As we look towards the future, the environmental sector emerged as a key arena for innovation and career growth. Eco-friendly youth initiative play a pivotal role in preparing the next generation for this landscape by providing opportunities for young people to engage in real-world projects. These initiatives become incubators for skill development. From hands-on experience to networking opportunities with environmental professionals, participants gain valuable insight and connection, and also laying the foundation for promising careers in the environmental sector. So in conclusion, eco-friendly youth initiatives are not just about preserving environment, but they are about shaping the future. As these young leaders take action, enhance well-being, foster inclusion, and create opportunities, they are contributing to a more sustainable and equitable world. That's all from me. I will pass to the next presenter. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Inshira. Hi everyone, my name is Aina. Can you hear my voice? All right, thank you. Okay, next, understanding the challenges of eco-friendly youth initiatives in urban environments. Okay, first challenge is lack of funding, support, recognition, and participation. Let's start with funding constraints. Many of these initiatives face an uphill battle due to limited financial resources. The lack of funds can hinder project implementation, outreach efforts, and overall sustainability. Moving on to support and recognition, without backing from local authorities, governments, or influential organizations, these initiatives may struggle to gain legitimacy. Recognition is not just a pat on the back, it's a key factor for attracting more participants and creating a broader impact. And lastly, for the participation challenges, the active involvement of decision makers and stakeholders is crucial for success. Without their engagement, addressing systemic issues and bringing about meaningful change becomes a formidable task. Okay, next, for the second challenge is resistance or opposition from vested interests. Now, let's discuss about economic interests. Eco-friendly initiatives may encounter opposition from industries or businesses benefiting from practices that harm the environment. Economic considerations can create resistance due to concerns about potential impacts on operations. Additionally, differing values and priorities. Some groups prioritize economic interests over environmental concerns, leading to resistance against sustainability initiatives. Bridging this gap requires understanding and dialogue. The third challenge is conflicts within or between youth groups. Moving on to conflicts within or between youth groups. The diversity of perspectives within these initiatives is a strength, but it can also lead to conflicts. Understanding and managing these differences are crucial for unity and effectiveness. Furthermore, competition for resources. Limited resources such as funding or recognition may create competition among youth groups. This competition can cause tensions and hinder collaborative efforts. And the last one, the fourth challenge is balancing environmental commitments with life's demands. Let's explore educational challenges. Many youth involved in eco-friendly initiatives are students juggling environmental commitments with academic responsibilities. This balancing act can be challenging and impact their level of engagement. Additionally, the broader challenges of work, family, and health. Juggling these aspects of life can be demanding, impacting the ability of youth involved in eco-friendly initiatives to find a sustainable balance. In summary, addressing these challenges requires a multifaceted approach. Securing financial support, fostering collaboration among diverse stakeholders, and finding ways to integrate environmental initiatives into the broader aspects of young people's lives are crucial. Overcoming these obstacles is pivotal for the success and longevity of eco-friendly youth initiatives in our urban environments. I think that's all from me. I will pass the floor to the next presenter. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Mohammed Zikri bin Afah, and right now I want to present about how to promote and upscale eco-friendly youth initiatives. First, we will create foster peer support system for young eco-entrepreneurs to reduce risk and failures. So we will encourage collaboration and networking opportunities. This practice also was very familiar to us because we can see this at our university itself. For example, when that one club wants to make an event that gives benefit to students, they must want the participation from other than their club members. So they make a collaboration with other clubs so that the events also will be known to many students. They also can exchange information, experience to reduce risk and failures in this project. Second, we will secure funding and collaboration from government, corporations, and government. So that this project will be helped by many parties that also can make this project known to the world. For example, we can advertise this project on an official TV program. Plus, this project will not face financial issues in the future. Third, we will embrace a multi-stakeholder approach involving youth, communities, experts, and policymakers. So involve with them and build relationship with them. By that, we can learn by what they're interested in so that this project can be meshed with them. Fourth, implement circular design principles to eliminate waste and pollution. Because of our project was related to the environment, we should promote this principle so that the project will be supported by civil society. So that we can eliminate and we will eliminate waste and pollution. Next, I will pass to the next presenter.
Thank you, Brother Zikri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ibrahim bin Nasrul, and I want to present for the next slide. Do you see the? Do you recognize my voice? Okay. So I want to discuss about these 3 points or three strategies, point 5, 6, and 7, which is point 5 to utilize digital technology for engaging and educating youth on environmental sustainability. Point number 6, which is establish equitable and sustainable food system to enhance nutrition and reduce environmental impact. Point number 7, invest in nature-based solution like ecosystem restoration and green space for climate and well-being benefits. You can read it, but I want to explain first on point number 5, which is about digital technology for engagement. When I talk about digital technology, some of you must be wondering what kind of digital technology. For engineering and IT student, may think 0101, 1010. But for the other course, maybe think like social media, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. There is so many things related to digital technology. So I can say that this is a digital technology era or digital age. We easily hear about AI. Everything has been changed drastically. Everyone has used and get access to the internet, and I believe also everyone has a mobile phone. Even children also has their own mobile phone. We must see this is as an opportunity to use this digital technology to promote and to educate people on this issue. I think that this digital technology not only easy to access for everyone, but it is more unique and interactive. For the next point, let's shift our focus to the heart of our sustenance, which is food. When we talk about food, it's a very crucial things because everyone need to eat to live. But when we see about a current food practice in the world, there is so many issue related, such as waste of food. So many waste of food and keep increasing day by day, and estimate there is a fact in the from the United States. You can read in the website. There is estimate of 17% of total global food production is waste in household, in the food service, and in the retail altogether. And also beside the waste of food, there also food insecurity, which is a million of people around the world still suffer from the food insecurities. And acknowledging the harm caused by the current food practice is the first step toward the change, I believe. Youth-driven solution and transformative and actively supporting and expanding this initiative through digital platform and partnership is the key. This collaborative effort is fundamental in fostering a fair and sustainable food practice. It's not just about what we eat, but it's about how we cultivate the food system that nourish both people and the planet. And the 7th point, moving forward to the next point, which is number 7. This point is about nature-based solution. So investing in nature-based solution such as ecosystem restoration and green space offer a dual advantage, mitigating climate change and enhance well-being. So what is the green space? You can search at the Google green space, and you can see the very beautiful space, and it's a very good thing to invest because it can contribute to mental and physical health, foster community well-being, and also serve as a carbon sink for a healthy planet. So to upscale, we need a strategic investment. We can also collaborate with local government, such as local government, business and environmental organization. to expand the reach of this nature-based solution. So I encourage each one of you to actively support and invest in this nature-based youth initiative. Together, we can create a sustainable and resilient future for both our planet and well-being. So, in conclusion, from the point that Baziki said and the point of I said, we can empower the youth and create lasting change by this point. And I urge each of you to take action, share knowledge, and support youth-led initiative and embrace sustainable practice in our life together. Okay, that's all. I think.
Is that the end of your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for I give you a thumbs up. A good presentation from International Islamic University Malaysia for some interesting topics. Even though there are a few technical problems, but you guys give your best. So bravo. So basically, at least when we talk about eco-friendly in an urban environment, we need to focus more things about greenhouse gases, the carbon dioxide, and then how actually it actually can affect the the residency at the environment that being impact of these gases. So when when we thought about greenhouse gases, maybe it actually can give a huge impact. And when they presenting, I'm seeing that some of their point that they say that about mental illness can lead because of this environment problem. So we need to keep it focused to make sure that we control these gases, and we need to making strengthen our policies regarding this issue. So basically, when we need to involve youngsters in make sure that they are the mind of the future, at least. So they basically have some they basically have many ideas for new invention. For example, here in Malaysia, and I know there's some kind outside the Malaysia doing producing a paper from a sugarcane fiber pulp. They process the sugarcane pulp into a paper. It is a good invention that actually youngsters can done and make a business of it.
Yes, Faiz, I totally agree with you.
So, and then next, we need to give the opportunity to youngsters about how they can use the digital platform to give up the awareness regarding how we need to treat our environment to become eco-friendly, so that our urban residency will have a better health and well-being. So, without further delay, I'm sorry I'm talking too much about it because it is interesting topics for me. So next, the last universities for presenting for our first slot of the day. Let me call up the Universitas Ahmad Dahlan from Indonesia with the topic of empowering youth leadership in marine conversations.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can everyone hear me? Okay. Next, please. Okay. For the first time, this is about empowering youth leadership in marine conservation. For the introduction, conservation is concerted action, education that supports change in behavior, attitudes, and impact reduction, and early warning of climate change, as well as ways of thinking, especially related to natural research, including natural ecosystems. And we know that the sea is the main source of life. Therefore, it shall be the awareness of all mankind to protect and preserve the sea. So a healthy ocean ensures human stability and survival. Youth play a role as a future scientist. This is related to be support of research education, data collection to support the benefit of marine management, and internet species strength sustainable ecosystem and ecology. I mean that young become parents of future leaders in the movement of change and long-term sustainable living. The role of youth is strategic and involved with marine stakeholder groups. Youth are not only participant and collaboration, but youth is true strategic partners. And next slide. Okay, now move to indicator. Youth have strong potential to advance the global marine conservation agenda equally. So, supporting indicators for the success of marine conservation leader improvement. This is there are three. Number one is linked into local, national, and international institutions. Number two is facilitating, accommodating, and monitoring the development of quality young leaders. And number three, combining and enhancing the strength of youth with the rest of the community in engaging, designing, and implementing marine conservation. And next, please. Okay. For the third slide is involving marine conservation. Youth can unite human diversity, foster a spirit of good citizenship, optimism for peace, and world prosperity. This is exactly what our world's marine conservation needs. Impact of youth leaders supporting marine conservation. Youth leaders refer to positive change, and young leaders support and address marine environmental change challenges. And number three, youth leaders are scaling up effective conservation strategies around the world. And all right, for the next presentation, I leave to my friend Nazwa. Welcome. Nazwa, can you hear me? Okay. Sorry. Nazwa, can you hear me? Okay, I'm sorry, Nazwa have been connected. So for this slide is ocean conservation issues. There is no youth community that focus on coastal and marine environment conservation, and there are no regional provisions that support marine conservation, and local youth are not yet interested to marine environment issues. There is no awareness and promotion of youth related to marine environmental issues. Next slide, please. Okay, this is the example. Next slide, please. Okay. Awareness of youth, community, and scientists and government to maintain biodiversity in the ocean, implemented. Local wisdom is proof. Attention, community sustainability, biodiversity. Local wisdom needs guarded and preserved. Government help to preserve diversity. Life at sea needs to be improvement in order to coastal and aquatic biological research can save. Move to slide number 3, please. Okay, it's okay. As a real example, in Indonesia, there is a community called the Pandawara Group. They are active in cleaning up rubbish from rivers to beaches. This is one way to empowering youth in conservation that has an impact on the ocean. Okay. Thank you. This is my last presentation slide. Thank you, everyone.
So,
So, to our fellow buddies, do you have any question that come across your mind that you want to ask our last group of today's presentation session?
Okay. Sorry, is like to have me to ask a question?
Okay.
Yes, you may.
Okay. By the introduction, Muhammad Naufal is my name, student from University of Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Indonesia, and it is such great hearing the innovations and initiative conveyed by each university and each from different countries. I mean, and we have been talking about the problems and the solutions that that conveyed by a student from many university and many different country in this time. And my question is, I want to discuss all parties. I want to invite you to discuss. I mean, I want everyone give their opinion. I mean, what is exactly a movement, and what is exactly a movement or initiative that we can do as ASEAN youth? I mean, we together have the same problem. We together have the same cases, have the same issue. I mean, we are in one region, so we have the same issue, and I want we together discuss what is exactly movement or initiative that we can do to complete this SDGs point number 15, that is climate action. I mean, it's not about the problem and solution from only one country, but we together think and discuss what's exactly the movement that we can do as ASEAN youth, and we together can completely fulfill the SDGs point number 15. Thank you.
All right, so buddies, how do we take care of our beautiful ocean?
Yes, we as an Asian country, as a neighbor, so how we can work
preserve
work in a group,
marine ecosystem. So we would like to hear any thoughts from any university, doesn't matter, just raise your hand or unmute your microphone
to share your opinion. about regarding this problem?
May I share my opinion?
Yes, surely, Alice.
So I can represent UiTM.
Okay, you represent UiTM.
So from my point of view, I think the easiest thing that we can do as a youth is, of course, we still have a lot of energies and we're young.
Youngsters.
So
always.
the least thing that we can do is go to the beach and do beach cleans up.
Oh,
like, picking up garbage or anything unnecessary at the beach. So our ocean will be cleaner and also safer for the marine life. So anything to add, Faiz?
So maybe in my opinion, what we can do as a one community in Asian, basically we can decrease the amount of the waste that we put into the ocean.
Yes.
It's very much harmful. Not only harm the marine life, also harm us as a human that when using this ocean maybe to catch fish or go swimming. It's actually getting the ocean is getting contaminated dirtier day by day. So maybe that's one of the suggestion from my
the
side.
ways to protect our ocean.
Yeah.
So any other opinion? Maybe from
May I share my opinion?
Oh
yeah, sure.
Okay. To save our marine is maybe overfishing, ecosystem degradation, jeopardize food security, and sea level rise, jeopardize human well-being. Youth is become one of the create research with strong untapped potential to advance the global ocean conservation agenda equally, harnessing the youth population of approximately 1.8 billion people worldwide, and the energy and innovation potential and creativity of youth in a timely manner. Although global goals agree greater conservation effort. This is where the improvement of marine education becomes important to utilize the potential of the younger generation. Marine education can equip youth with the skills, tools, and perspectives needed to preserve the marine environment, I think. So thank you.
Yes, thank you for your opinion. I think it's a brilliant solution to what we are facing currently right now.
Yes.
So maybe not just in the context of marine ecosystem, maybe
The
I think
forest,
overall,
yes. Overally, how actually we as Asian community, what we can done to make sure help our neighbors. For example, that Malaysia is a neighbor country of Indonesia, and we are sharing a same sea as Indonesia. So how actually we as an Asian community need to help each other to solve all of this problem regarding the environment.
I believe it's everyone's responsible, not just one nation or one country. I mean, we share the earth. We all live on the earth, so it's our responsibility to take a very good care of it. So,
would you like to call up some representative from Dongnai Technology University to give your thought regarding this issue? Maybe some great solution to all of these issue literally.
Or maybe what you can summarize from today's presentation, we would like to hear from your representative.
Okay, so maybe we can continue these discussions the next time.
Yes.
So
Maybe we can
yeah.
call this session to end.
Yeah, call the session to end because we need to make sure that we are on track, on schedule.
So we hope that the presentations just now helped to cover in depth about the analysis on the topic given, and it is also expected then that through this discussion, it can cultivate a generation of eco-conscious leaders and activists of the earth. So I think a deep connection with Mother Nature fostered among buddies will help to ensure the continuity of future leadership of the country. So again, buddies, thank you so much for your active participation.
Thank you so much for your energy in presenting your specified topics. It's very thoughtful and mind-opening.
Yeah, what I can say, they all did excellent job.
Oh, there's so much interesting topics that they bring up into the table, and when us as youngsters giving that so much information, make me want to be more responsible against the environment.
Do you think your knowledge about ecosystems and biodiversity have increases?
For today, yes. Before this, it's kind of moderate, but now I can call myself a specialist or a professional regarding the environment. So maybe you can catch me, holding some sign one day outside the UiTM or place.
Alhamdulillah. A result of a good presentation.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your participation. Yeah, please.
So can we move on?
So let's
move on to the second slot of today.
Okay. So dear buddies, let's move to our second slot of the day. Relax with e-sport. We have prepared a special gaming session for all of you. We trust that all of you will enjoy this brief gaming session as a chance to relax and connect with your friend and fellow participants. Now, without further delay, Elise, let's prepare them and ourselves. Okay, into the round of Stumble Guys. Enjoy! So fellow buddies, you may choose any of the group that you now in this recipe. So the ID number, and you can start entering the Stumble Guys. This is actually a brief moment of gaming session just to have fun, enjoy it.
Yeah, just to relax,
Yeah. Do you ever play Stumble Guys, Eli?
Actually, no.
Come on.
I don't know.
You miss out a lot of fun. Yes. Because I play Stumble Guys with my friend, and we make very laugh with each other.
Wait, what is Stumble Guys about?
Is it
like something like what?
Oh, no. Stumble Guys is more to game. But it's very popular
I might upload stuff, guys.
Yeah, try it. I'm sure that you will love this. Maybe you can play. No, not yet. Not starting yet. So basically, this game, one room consists of 30 players. So, the 30 players, yes, 30 players. Maybe I include some bots, some AI bots, then we play bots. So, yeah, we're starting now. Oh,
Screen over here.
there are 4 rooms. No, four screens and we have 4 enemies.
I'm curious, like, am I the only one who knows?
It's okay.
Can the buddies give comments? Do you guys know this game? Please let me know I'm not the only one.
Tell at least how much fun that you can make from playing this game. Okay, we are starting now. As you can see.
So this 32 players.
Yeah, in one room. Yeah, playing at the same time because we have 4 screens because we have 4 enemies that monitors inside this game. So
Can you guys see the game?
Maybe we have some technical issue because of the connection.
Yeah, it might be lagging a bit.
But we are here actually. Also lady.
It's Mario, but not
okay. It's not that Mario. Yeah. It's a Mario Go-Kart. But this is more like a one-man army. You are going to challenging obstacles. You go to higher ground to finish the checkpoint. There's a checkpoint. So after you finish one round, the guys that being eliminated will be not contributing to the
what
next
about the round? I see round.
That's the person that is being removed from the next round. Four. Maybe we can say.
But you can restart.
No. You be removed, eliminated.
So you start from the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's stressing. No wonder I think some players spend hours.
Because it is addicting. It is an addicting game. You know, when you play Stumble Guys at first round, for example, you're actually winning. And then suddenly at the middle round, you're actually getting to be a champion in this room. But suddenly you will be eliminated. So you need to play game another round.
It doesn't sound stress relieving to me. Because I think I would be so frustrated.
When you talk about stress relieving, sometimes there are people that look
they stress to reduce stress.
They love to make themselves very stressed. To make sure that they have
I think we've got to speak to this
our is also a stress game.
Really?
Let's just enjoy how they actually play Stumble Guys. It's quite funny. Most of them are playing safe. You know, play safe when playing games.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, they actually avoid contact with other players, only focusing on clearing the level.
Because they don't want to eliminate them.
Yeah.
That's the tactic, guys. If you guys want to try to play Stumble Guys, use the tactic.
I meant to bring up your team. So you have what we call, you use your friend to eliminate others.
Oh my god.
Black sheep. Yeah.
Round over. Round over for the top right.
The top right, winning.
Wow.
There's already a winner.
We have a winner right here. We have a winner.
Winner for this round. So congratulations to the winner. I see the winner actually our admin. How about the players?
You guys want to see his face?
You sure?
He's shy.
Huh? Maybe some point, maybe some points, collective points.
So they go on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Something just call.
I think I kind of like slowly getting it.
Mechanics of this
Okay,
game.
can you install it on like both iOS and Android?
Yeah. You can play it on Android or iOS, your phone.
Because they have fun together. Yes, and all of them.
Okay, we already find our winners for all of the room sessions. Congratulations to our winners. So,
give a round of applause.
So we can see at least there's actually a good gamers at here. Here we have good gamers. You know, with our buddies, there's actually one of them a good gamer. So congrats to them.
Maybe you guys can try this game among
yourself again some other times.
try with your fancy.
So, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is remarkable how eSport can unite people, creating moments of joy and entertainment. However, it is time to move back to our regular schedule. We hope you had a fantastic time and just tune in for more exciting segment planned throughout this program. So
I guess for now, all buddies can have a break.
Yes.
You can go have your lunch or perform your prayer, and please come back to this main Cisco Webex group at 2:30 Malaysian time.
Yes, and make sure please be punctual. That's all we hope. That's all hope from this organizing team. So please be punctual at 2:30 p.m. Malaysian time.
So thank you so much for staying until now, and
Yes.
I guess me and Faiz will see you guys in a bit.
Okay, bye. Welcome back.
Hello, buddies. Welcome back.
How was your lunch, buddies? Or did you get a good rest or not? Yeah, good lunch.
We have a good lunch, buddies.
Yes, I just had nasi. Oh no, rice.
Oh, rice.
Sorry, okay, rice with some stir fry, long beans, and then with a chicken curry.
Wow. I think we got the same food.
Yes, because we are based at the same place. That's why we got the same food at least. So you get a good rest at least?
Yeah, I take a nap.
Yeah, a power nap.
Yeah,
to be energized for the evening session.
So how about you, buddies? Come on. Let's see a thumbs up if you guys are ready.
Give some reaction. Come on. We need some energy.
Can I see some thumbs up? Wow, okay. I can see a lot of thumbs up. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Welcome back. So we are about to embark on an engaging two-part session that promises, inshallah, to be the highlight of our day today.
Yes, it is.
So let's go into the final segment of
Okay, we are back.
We're back. We're so sorry.
There's been a few technical issues here.
So sorry for the sudden connection. But don't worry, it's me again, Alice and Faiz.
Yes, I'm Faiz.
To accompany you throughout this AUIS today. So I'm going to repeat. Starting from 2:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Malaysian time, we've got Mingle with Buddies, where it's a fun language exchange session where you can quickly pick up common phrases from different countries. So whether you are brushing up on a language that you know, or maybe trying something new today,
learn together. And if that's not cool enough, from 3:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Malaysian time, we've got
Asian Cross Culture,
where representatives from each country will showcase their unique art and culture. I'm so excited for this part, Faiz.
Yes, I'm too, Elise, yes, of course.
I think it's a celebration of diversity and a journey into the rich tapestry of the Asian region. So, buckle up, buddies. Get ready to experience the vibrant traditions and artistic expression of different countries. So, I think without any further ado, let's welcome our first university for our
Yes, first universities. Please come on. International Islamic University Malaysia.
Alright, hi, Assalamualaikum, and welcome back, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you guys? I'm sure everybody took a short power nap just now. Right, so my name is Abu Zalukman bin Abdul Aziz, and I am from International Islamic University Malaysia. And today, me and a few of my friends, Brother Iman, Sister Izzati, and Sister Alani, will share with you guys about a little bit about our dialect. Okay, so as we all know, each different countries and in every regions they have their own dialects. The Arabs have their own dialects. The Chinese have their own dialects in different parts of the country, and then the same goes with Malaysians. We call the dialect in our language logat, Loghat, and since we have 14 states, we have about 12 to 14 of logats, and let's dive into that. Okay, but before that, we will present these logats in two scenarios. The first one is, have you eaten? In Malay, we call that, awak dah makan belum? So, without further ado, I would like to invite Brother Iman to introduce a little bit about our national cuisine. Please welcome.
All right, thank you, Brother Hamzah, for the opportunity and the introduction of this session. Before we go deeper to the first scenario, have you eaten? Let's go through some of our signature Malaysian dishes one by one. As you can see in the slide, first thing first, we will have full set of nasi lemak. Next, we will have roti canai, one of the top delicious bread in Asia. Then we will have satay, and it is not only well known from people of Malaysia, but also among people others. Then, looking for the fourth picture, we can see the Hokkien Mee, which is famous in Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia. Next, we will have nasi kerabu, that traditionally from the East Malaysia. Then, we will have laksa Sarawak, as its name, it's from Sarawak. And last but not least, we will have rendang, which is traditionally food from Malaysia tradition. I will pass my turn to Brother Hamzah.
All right, thank you, Brother Iman. As our Indonesian friends and Singaporean friends may have noticed, we actually do share the same dishes, especially the roti canai and satay. All right, now let's move on to the main agenda. So we say, have you eaten in Malaysian dialects? The first one being Terengganu. Mu makang dah ke? Terengganu people always added ng on the back of their sentences. Mu makang dah ke? Originally, it was just makan, but they said makang. And the next one is the state beside Terengganu, which is Kelantan. Demo make dah ke? Terengganu, ng, Kelantan, they put EY behind all of their words. Almost all of their words. Demo make dah ke? And Pahang is also the same because they are in the west region of Malaysia. Awak dah makan ke? But a bit more polite. And then Johor, the textbook, the dialect, awak dah makan ke? And then we go to Melaka, which is just beside Johor. Kau dah makan lo? And then Negeri Sembilan, Eden makan dah ko? Negeri Sembilan is a bit unique in my opinion. And then we went to the other side of Malaysia in Sarawak and Sabah, which is kita dah makan. And then Sabah is a little bit kau sudah makan kah? And then Kedah, Penang, and Perlis, the region in the south of Malaysia, kau sudah ampa dah makan belum? And Pulau Penang, hang dah makan belum? And Perlis, hang dah makan belum? Because these three states normally uses the same dialect. And the second last one is Perak. Ate Mika udah makan, which is a little bit unique also with Sabah and Negeri Sembilan. And then Selangor, another textbook dialect, which is awak dah makan ke. So that is how we say have you eaten in Malaysian dialect. Next, I pass to Sister Izzati.
Wait. Can you wait for a moment?
Yeah.
Mr. Abu, yeah, Mr. Abu. So basically, I want to ask you, where are you from?
I'm from Terengganu. Because that's where you can
Terengganu. So your dialect should be end with ng, is it?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So,
so can you actually give me some, I'm actually we know in Malaysia, because I'm Malaysian, we know that well, Terengganu women actually are very pretty. Can you give me some dialect in Terengganu to starting a conversation with a woman?
Well, I have one, which is the first one is, of course, to be polite, we say Assalamualaikum and hi. And then the second one is Mu sehat tak? Mu sehat. It is called how are you today? Yeah.
Mu sehat tak? And translate it. Can you translate in English?
Mu sehat tak is actually how are you today? And it can be used in various scenarios also to start the conversation.
So basically, buddies from other country, you can remember that phrases. If you came to Malaysia, please do try it. That's no problem. Thank you, Mr. Abu. Okay, you can continue.
You're welcome. All right, then I'll pass to my friend here, Sister Izzati, to explain about the next phrase. Please welcome.
Thank you, Brother Abuza. Can you hear me? Am I audible? Okay. So the next phrase will be, next slide, please. So we will learn how to speak or how to say let's go to class. So we are students, university students, so we need to go to class every day, right? So we need to know how to pronounce, how to say it in different dialect. So next slide. So let's go to class means in Malay is jom kita pergi ke kelas. So we got different dialect here. So the first one, I will start with my my state which is Selangor. So if you want to say if you want to go to class in Selangor, you basically will say jom kita pergi kelas or jom kita pergi sama-sama in class. So gi means it's like a shortened form of jom ataupun pergi. So we go we talk to our friends like jom pergi kelas and something like that. And then we also have from Negeri Sembilan, so which is you can say like that POI. So I'm Selangorian, please don't judge me, don't hit me. I will say if Negeri Sembilan, they will say like kau nak POI mana. So kau means like where are you going? So kau nak pergi mana means where are you going? And then people will reply like then nak POI kelas. So POI means pergi, kelas means kelas lah. So that's how you say in Negeri Sembilan. And then we'll also have north area around Kedah, Penang, Perlis, and that sort of area. So which is you will see like hang pi dak hang pi dak kelas hari ni. And then someone will reply tak pi hari ni, tak ada yang tidur lambat semalam, something like that. Approved, thank you, Mei. So and I will pass to Alani to continue with different dialect.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So other Malaysian dialect that we can use is like Sarawakian dialect. For example, the word jo can be described as let's or jo minimally. But before that, I'm sorry for my bad pronunciation because I'm not from Sarawak. So back to it. In complete sentence, we can say it as kami mau pergi kelas. Jo lagi sekali. So in Sarawakian dialect, kami is referring to I. So the sentence means that I want to go to class. Let's go together. The next one is East Coast dialect, or in Malay we call it as
Logat Pantai Timur, which comprises of Terengganu and Kelantan. So for example, Mung not Diana. So Mung is you, like what is Brother Abuzar mentioned before. Not is what? Not is one. Diana is where to go. So in together, the sentence means that where are you going? Then it will be answered by, for example, aku nak pergi jumpa saing. Mung nak ikut tak? Saing here means friend, and ikut is follow. So the sentence is referring to I'm going to meet my friend. You want to go together? Then it will be replied by boleh. Boleh is like sure. So it means that yes, sure. So that's all from me, I think. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Okay, so from Maggie UKM, she said would like to listen to our Indonesian and Vietnam friends speak in this logat.
Yeah.
So
Anybody from Vietnam and Indonesia?
any volunteer? Come on.
Would you like to try Malaysian dialect? Come on.
They can assist you. Don't
Yeah.
worry. We have a tutor here. Pick any accent you want. Come on. We'll
Yeah,
teach
please
you
do,
until. Yes. Anyone?
Maybe from University of Jember.
Yes.
We'll try our dialect.
Representative from University of Jember.
Yeah.
Hello, I want to
Hello,
try.
yes. Hello,
Yes, I want to try this slide. Okay.
Okay. I would like to. We want to listen to you. Okay. Come on.
Okay. Then you guys can.
Sorry
Whether
if
it
my dialect is slow. Awak dah makan ke?
Oh, brilliant. Okay, nice there. Okay, next step. Come on.
Okay, next.
Okay. The Kelantan.
Kelantan.
Okay.
Ibu makai dah ke?
Oh, lu macam makan budu.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ipa.
I almost thought you are from Malaysia.
Because we are neighbors, that's why.
Come on, we're yet to hear from our Vietnam buddies.
Yes, our Vietnam University.
Any Vietnam buddies?
Dong Nai Technology University. Any of
Come on, it's okay, guys.
buddies from Dong Nai will try to learn some new phrases. Maybe. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Can you try to?
Which one you want to try?
Pahang.
Pahang, yeah, Pahang.
Pahang.
Okay.
Awak to makan ki.
It's so good. We want to hear one more.
One more. Maybe from
Selangor. I have been there. Selangor.
Oh, you have been there.
Yeah, I have been there.
That's why.
He's
so good.
Cheating.
Maybe you can try it from Negeri Sembilan.
Let me try. Awak tak makan ki.
Awak dah makan ke? Okay.
Thank you so much, Harry. Yeah.
Come on. Give a clap.
Come on, reaction.
You got approved from the other buddies. So good job. Good job, Harry.
Okay, presenter can continue your presenting.
So yeah, I would like to thank you guys for reliving our dialects, and I hope that at the end of our presentation, all of the buddies here can when you come to Malaysia, you can ask for people to let's go to class or have you eaten at the very least, inshallah. Right. So I think that's all from us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, International Islamic University Malaysia, for a good explanation about our dialect in Malaysia.
Okay, Faiz. Now that we learned a little bit about Malaysian dialect, how about we move to Indonesian dialect?
Some Indonesian dialect.
Yeah. So let's invite our next representative from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Come on, share your true essence of Indonesian
Come on, Faiz
phrases.
is so excited.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Hello, am I audible? Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, everyone. We are from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and on this great occasion, we would like to introduce some language in Indonesia with the topics of exploring Indonesia's enchanting language landscape. The next slide, please. But before that, allow me to give a little brief explanation about the topic. So Indonesia is an archipelago country which has 70,001 islands with some big island that you can see in your screen. Due to the different regional condition of Indonesia, Indonesia has many ethnic groups with the number of 1,340 ethnic groups. And because of this diversity, Indonesia also has 718 regional languages throughout Indonesia. Even though we have language differences, we have a national language that is used throughout Indonesia, namely Bahasa Indonesia. And for several regional language in Indonesia, there are examples such as Bahasa Jawa, Bahasa Bali, Bahasa Minangkabau, Bahasa Bugis, Bahasa Biak, Bahasa Rongga, Bahasa Bajo, Bahasa Sunda, and etc. But in this occasion, we will specifically discuss several languages on the Java Island, because the three of us who will be presenting this time are all from Java. However, even though we come from Java, we have language differences between one region and another. For example, the language differences in West Java, Central Java, and East Java, which we will discuss further. The next slide, please. So without further ado, let's begin with the West Java or Jawa Barat. Even though the name of this area contains the word of Java, it doesn't mean that this area uses Javanese. The language used in West Java is Sundanese or Bahasa Sunda. This language is usually used in areas of Bogor, Tasikmalaya, Bandung, Cirebon, and others. So let's learn to greet and praising in Sundanese. For example, if you want to say good morning, you can say Wilujeng Enjing. If you want to ask how are you, you could say Damang. If you want to say good welson, you could say Sing Enggal Damang. If you want to say you're awesome, you could say Meni Pinter Pisan. And for thank you, you could say Hatur Nuhun. And then we move on to how to introduce ourselves in Sundanese. If you want to introduce your name, you could say Nami Abdi. If you want to say your nickname, you could say Panggilana. If you want to say I came from, you could say Abdi Asalnati, blah, blah, blah. And for your age, you could say Umur Abdi. For example, I will introduce myself with Sundanese. Halo, nami Abdi Afilupirinasti, panggilan anak Afi, Abdi asal nati Bandung, Jawa Barat, umur Abdi 20 hiji tahun. And then I wanna explain how to ask for help from people in Sundanese. You could say, if you wanna ask for help, you could say, Punten, tiasa Abdi atur uken bantosan. And for other example, if you want to ask someone to buy you something like papaya, you could say, punten tiasa abdi uken bantosan pangneserken gedang di pasar. Maybe that's all I can explain about Sundanese. We move to another language with my friend. Yes, the floor is yours.
Is apa language different from Sundanese is using in the West Java. In the Central Java and East Java, basically, same language is Japanese, but have different dialect. Napak language is a unique dialect in Central Java, especially in the Banyumasan Presidency. Its accent and differences from other Japanese language, as well as its characteristic use of the final consonant A and the use of high-pitched sounds and speed in speaking. Okay, let's to integrating and pricing. In the Napak language, we have several expressions of built-in and price that are commonly used every day. For example, if you want to say good morning, you can say sugeng enjing. If you want to say how are you can say piye kabare. If you want to say get well soon, you can say moga cepat mari. If you want to say you're awesome, you can say pinter nemen. And if you want to say thank you can say suwun. And now let's learn how to introduce ourselves in the Napak language. If you want to say my name in the Napak language is Jenenge Nyong. If you want to say usually called, you can say biasa dicelup. If you want to say I came from, you can say Assalamualaikum. And if you want to say you're old, you can say umurenyong. And I want to introduce myself in Napak language. Halo, jenenge nyong Gias Amribo, biasa diceluk Gias. Asale nyong sekang Banyumas Jawa Tengah, umure nyong siki 19 tahun. And move to how to ask for help from people in the Napak language. For example, is so if you say sorry, my ask for help in the Napak language, you can say ngapura oleh rayong jaluk tolong. And if you say sorry, my ask for help to buy papaya at the market, you can say ngapura oleh rayong jaluk tolong untuk ngagandel nang pasar. Okay, and I want to share the famous sentence in the Napak language is orang Napak orang kepenak, which means that if you don't speak Napak, you won't feel good. Okay, next to another language. Move to my friend Ajeng.
So, Japanese is a regional language that recognizes levels of language based on its own grammar or manners. For example, if we speak to our peers, we use Ngoko Japanese or the basic Japanese. If we speak to someone who is older than us or an elder, we use the Bahasa Jawa Kromo or the Japanese manner. This differentiation of language levels is used to honor other people whose status is respected. Here, I'll show you some sentences in Bahasa Jawa Kromo or Japanese manners. First is how to give greetings and compliments. First, if you want to say good morning, you can say wilujeng enjing. And if you want to ask your friend about what they're doing, you can say pripun kabare. And if your friend is sick, and you can say mugi enggal saras. So it's mean like get well soon. And if you have a smart friend, you can say sampean pinter banget. And the basic of any language is, if you want to say thank you, you can say matur nuwun. So second, I'll demonstrate how to introduce yourself. I'll practice first. Halo, nami kula Dayu Ajeng Afsari. Nami panggilanipun Dayu. Kula asale saking Surabaya, Jawa Timur. Umur kula 18 tahun. Fun fact, the colors we use here to represent each vocabulary, this is to make it easier for us to for learn this bahasa Jawa Kromo. Next, how to ask for help from people. So basically, you can say ngapunten, kula nyuwun tulung saged. So it means sorry, may I ask for help? So if you wanna buy papaya, if you wanna ask someone to buy papaya at the market, you can say ngapunten, kula nyuwun tulung tumbas ne kates teng peken saged. Yeah, I think that's all. So Japanese Kromo has subtle accents because it is usually used in a formal situation or when talking to other people. Very interesting, isn't it? So are you guys interested in trying to demonstrate our dialect? Thank you.
Yeah, very interested. Thank you so much for your sharing this now.
Wow.
Tulung. We have some requests.
Please help us.
Can we hear some from your Fesi?
Yeah, we want to call upon some facilitator to try out this Javanese dialect.
I think your Fesi will do a great job. So let's hear it from him. Go.
Okay. Alright. I will try to use Jawa Barat. Okay. I will introduce myself in Jawa Barat. Halo, nami Abdi Shuraifi Husaini, panggilan Nana Shuraifi. Abdi asanati Kelantan, Malaysia. Umur Abdi 20 hiji tahun.
So guys, how did he do?
He passed to become a Jawa Barat. Jawa Barat. There's a lot of funny comment here.
I'm very entertained with the comment section. Keep it up, guys.
Maybe we want to call some buddies from University from local Malaysia to try out this.
Maybe you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love to teach UKM buddies so much. So we want to call some UKM buddies to try out.
Yes, UKM buddies. Come on.
Don't worry, your friend here will be helpful to help you.
Yeah, we'll assist you.
Yeah. Come on, UKM.
Come on.
Come on.
Do you want your Fesi?
your Fesi to try, yeah?
No, let's give the chance to buddies first.
Yeah, buddies. Okay. Don't worry, we actually having fun. This is a fun session. There's nothing wrong.
Someone suggested Maggie.
Yeah. Let's go.
Come on, Maggie.
Come on, Maggie. From UKM.
Okay, hello guys. Halo, nami Abdi Mei. Panggil Anana Mei. Abdi asal dari Johor, Malaysia. Umur Abdi 20 tahun.
Okay, Mei.
Approve or not approve? Please rate me.
Can you repeat again, Mei?
Okay, too fast. Is it too fast? Okay.
Oh, you kindly become a Japanese.
Okay. Sorry. One more time.
Okay, thank you. Okay, one more time.
Okay. Halo, nami Abdi Cumei. Panggil Anana Mei. Abdi asal nanti Johor, Malaysia. Umur Abdi 21 tahun.
Oh, wonderful.
Good job, Mei from UKM.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you so much. I enjoyed this session just now. So
It's a very good session to catch up some, maybe a phrases that even though we are familiar with Indonesian language, but
we don't know.
To know about this specific Javanese dialect.
Now that we already heard from our neighbor country, now let's move on to the third unit.
Yes.
For Mingle with Buddies, let's welcome
University Technology Mara.
UiTM.
Yes, please welcome.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Hello and good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone's all right and here with us. It's lovely to meet everyone. Starting off, I would like to introduce myself and two other presenters that are here with me. Hi, my name is Irisa Harris, and I'm with.
Hi, my name is Anita.
And my name is Irina.
Today we have the honor to present and teach everyone here the basics, the different dialects in Malaysia. But don't worry, we will only learn the basics, like how to introduce yourself in the children dialects that we picked. Next slide, please. Okay. Before we begin, if it wasn't informed and clear, the official language in Malaysia is Malay. Regardless, Malaysia as a whole is a multiracial country where there's many different races and backgrounds. Therefore, there are other languages and dialects spoken. However, in this presentation, we'll only focus on the variation of the Malay language. As you can see on this map, there are 13 states in Malaysia and 3 federal territories. Those states are split into different regions. The North region includes Perlis, Kedah, Pulau Pinang, Perak. The South includes Negeri Sembilan, Melaka, and Johor. The East Coast is Kelantan, Terengganu, and Pahang. Lastly, on the right side of this map, those 2 states right there is Sabah and Sarawak. Now that we know this, I would like to clarify that we won't be learning every dialect or language from these regions due to limited time. So we'll mainly focus on the next few dialects that we'll show you soon. Next slide, please.
Is there any problem?
Arisa?
I'm sorry. For the slide, this one is a different slide. We set a different slide.
You can share your screen instead.
You can share your screen instead.
Do you know that actually in Malaysia, I also doesn't really,
Fully understand.
the dialects, even though I was born and raised in Malaysia.
Oh yes. It's of course because I myself born in Perak, but Perak is actually a special region,
Really?
It's a special state because we actually have 3 dialects.
Perak have
Yes,
dialects?
we have 3 different dialects. Firstly, if you focus on the east side, on the west side of Perak, you will got a dialect that nearly similar to Kedah. Okay. We need to continue.
Now that we got Arisa back on sharing her slides. Let's continue listening to her sharing.
All right. So sorry for the technical issues. Okay. So starting off, we'll learn about the Sarawakian language. So this is how to introduce yourself. So to say how are you is "Pa khabar kita?" To respond is "Khabar baik." To say I'm fine. So the next one is what is your name? Pa nama kita. To respond and to say your name. My name is. In the Sarawakian language is nama kami, and then state your name. To clarify, kita means you, and kami means I, and nama means name. Moving on, to say where are you from is kita dari sini, and to respond to that is kami dari, and then say where you're from. For dari means from, sini means where, so it's kind of opposite. Moving on, to say nice to meet you, suka kami temu kita. And to say bye is pretty straightforward, just say bye. In here, we also include other useful phrases such as thank you, you're welcome, yes, no, and I don't understand. For thank you and you're welcome, it's the same as in Malaysia, it was just a different pronunciation. So to say thank you is terima kasih, to say you're welcome, sama-sama. But for yes and no, to say yes is out, to say no is sick. Last but not least, I don't understand, sick paham kami. Kami, as I said before, means I, sick means no, and paham means understand. So that's all from me. I'll pass it to the next presenter.
Hello. Okay. I will start with the Kedah history. Kedah, also known by its honorific Darul Aman, is a state of Malaysia located in the northwestern part of Peninsula Malaysia. The state consists of the mainland of the famous Langkawi Island. The mainland has a relatively flat terrain and which is used to grow rice. To the north, Kedah borders the state of Perlis and share an international boundary with the Songkhla and Yala province of Thailand. It borders the state of Perak to the south and Penang to the southwest. Now let's move on to the dialect. For your information, Logat is also known as dialect in Kedah. Okay, let's start. Firstly, we will learn how to say how are you. How are you is apa khabar in Malay, but in Kedah dialect, we will say apa khabar. And also there is I'm fine and khabar baik. Khabar means khabar and khabar also means fine, I'm fine. Lepas tu, what is your name is nama awak apa, and but in Kedah we will say nama hang apa. Hang means you and nama means name. My name is nama saya. Nama saya is in Malay but in saya. And where are you from? Again I stated hang is you. So hang dari mana? It will become like that. And I am from saya dari. Saya means I. The next thing is it's nice to meet you. Seronok berjumpa dengan hang. Seronok is nice. And jumpa means meet. And goodbye means goodbye in Malay is selamat tinggal, but in Kedah we say balik lu nah. Balik means I'm going home. Other useful phrases is thank you. Thank you is terima kasih, but in Kedah we say makasih nah. And you are welcome means sama-sama, but in Kedah we say sama-sama. Yes and no is ha and da. I don't understand is tak faham, but in Kedah we say dok faham. I will to the next presenter.
So the next one, we're going to move to the southern region. So we have another state in the southern region, which is Malacca and Johor. And the southern region is actually the region that is vibrant culture, historical relics, pristine island beaches, and well as wedding and foreign captures for our visitors. But today we're going to choose Negeri Sembilan, which is a state in Malaysia, which lies on the western coast of Peninsula Malaysia. It borders Selangor on the north, Pahang in the east, and Malacca and Johor to the south. So the fun fact is actually the name of Negeri Sembilan is believed to derive from the nine, which is Sembilan, chiefly settled by the Minangkabau. So let's get started with how to introduce yourself in Negeri Sembilan. So if you want to ask your friends or people about how are you have to say apa khabar in Negeri Sembilan. And one to say I'm fine, so khabar baik. Another one is what is your name? Apa nama kau? I'm gonna answer with my name is, nama Dan, or nama essay, no. So nama Dan, my name, nama Dan, I'm Kaisara. So where are you from? Dari mana kau ni? So you're gonna answer we are from, Dan dari, or essay dari. So Dan is I'm, dari is from. So because they use lots of O and G H in their words. So when to say it's nice to meet you, so not then jumpa kau. So I say goodbye, jumpa lagi yo. So that's other useful phrases, which is thank you, makasih, or terima kasih. And you're welcome is sama-sama. So yes, you say yo. No, nak, or tak. And when you want to say I don't understand, you say that tak faham then lah. Then to I, tak is don't, understand is faham. So tak faham then though. So gonna move to the southern, to the east coast. So the east coast, we are having another state also, which is Terengganu and Pahang. So the east coast is relative some of Malaysia's more unexplored islands, featuring great beaches and excellent scuba diving. So Kelantan is located in the northeastern corner of the peninsula, and Kelantan, which is translated as the land of lightning, is an agrarian state between paddy fields, fishing village, and pastoral line features. And the Kelantanese dialect is actually very unique. Even those that are fluent with the Malay language might not be able to understand the conversation when they hear bahasa Kelantan, which is bahasa Kelantan, being uttered. So we're going to start with Kelantan. If you want to ask how are you, apa khabar, or sihat ke? I'm fine, baik, or sihat dah. And what is your name? Awak nama berapa? My name is nama saya. So where are you from? Awak asal mana? Awak mari mana? And I am from, saya asal, saya mari dari. And it's nice to meet you to call to awak. And goodbye. And I say pergi dulu dah. And other useful phrases such as thank you, terima kasih, you're welcome, sama-sama, yes, no, dok, or bukan, and I don't understand. We're going to take that saya tak tahu. And thank you. So thank you, that's all from us. So if any of you guys want to try to speak in any of these dialects, everybody from Indonesia.
Thank you so much from UiTM on the Sarawak, Nogori, and also Kelantan dialogue sharing. So from the comment section, I think Zainal want to try.
We need to ask Zainal from where first.
Yeah.
Because we don't want any cheaters here.
Yeah. So Zainal, are you ready, Zainal?
What? Hello? Testing?
Zainal?
Yes, hello?
Okay.
Where are you from, Zainal?
Where I'm from Kedah, Malaysia.
Okay, so let test Zainal for some others dialect. Okay.
Yeah, do you want us to pick for you or you want to choose yourself?
Give me your best pick.
Okay. Yeah, Sarawak. Okay.
Sarawak.
Okay, we let you to some Sarawakian.
Come on, Zainal. Come on.
Sarawak. All right.
Okay, let's go, Zainal.
We start with how are you? Okay. Apa khabar kita?
Oh.
Is it correct? Is it correct? Am I Sarawak approved?
Yes.
Nama kami Zainal.
Oh.
Okay. Kita dari huh? Oh. Okay. Kami dari Kedah. Kami dari Kedah. Suka kami temu kita.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Zainal.
Alright.
We're getting so much.
Bro, can you find Gateway Sarawak?
Oh.
May you say?
May you
Okay?
say.
Are you interested? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Alright, anyone else?
Maybe some other buddies from Vietnam
Or
Indonesia?
Indonesia?
Yeah.
Who wants to try Sarawak, Nagari, and also Kelantan dialect?
I would like to try. Okay.
Kelantan.
What type of dialect? What dialect you would like to try?
Kelantan.
Oh, Kelantan.
Kelantan is winning, guys. Come on, show us your skill.
Awak asal mana? Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Oh, very natural there.
Okay.
Ada satu tu.
Very natural from Amri, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Do you practice beforehand, Amri? No? Because I think your dialect sounds good.
Yes.
So, moving on, we have the last university to conclude our Mingle with Buddies.
Yeah.
So, let's welcome them from Indonesia, University of Jember.
Please welcome.
So, representative from University of Jember, are you guys ready?
Mei actually having a very good energy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mei.
Very upbeat. I love it. Uni Jember on top.
Oh.
Come on,
Let's
guys.
go. Say BC.
Come on.
Ini Alia. Let's go, Jember.
Okay, thank you. Tania, start this.
Okay. You guys may start. Hello, is my voice clear? Hello. Hello.
Okay.
I think you have to increase your volume a little bit. Hello. Very slow.
We can hear you, but it's quite slow there.
Yeah.
Maybe you can raise up your voice a little
You
bit.
can come closer to the microphone. Hello.
Okay, so
Okay.
Before we wait for University of Jember to presenting, maybe.
Can you try it once again?
Check.
Yes, yes. Okay, we can hear you now.
Okay, you can proceed.
Okay, you can clear. Okay, you can hear my voice. Okay. Okay, hello everyone. Good afternoon, and we hope you are all in a good condition today. And yes, before we go further, I want to make sure that all of you is still on fire, everyone. If yes, can you give me any reaction, please? Okay, thank you. So in this session, we are the team from the University of Jember and would like to present about language diversity in Indonesia. But before we go forward to the main topic, I want to introduce myself first. I am Intania Karisma Larasati, and of course, today I'm not alone here. I'm gonna present this presentation with two amazing people. So maybe guys, Deepa and Anas, you can introduce yourself first.
Hello guys, my name is Dipa. You can call me Dipa. Okay, thank you.
Hello, my name is Anas. You can call me Anas. Thank you.
Okay, because you already know about us, so let's move to the next slide, please. Yes, this is a little preview about our country, Indonesia. Yeah, could you please play the video?
So,
Is it a video? Because our technical team cannot play it. There seem to be some technical issues.
we did not receive this. We did not receive this video. Maybe you
Can you help us to present or share your screen?
share screen.
I think we will continue to the next slide.
Okay.
It's okay. Yes, it's okay. Yes, okay. Because we they have yes any trouble with this PPT or PowerPoint, and then yes, we move to this slide. So maybe if we can see in this video, we can know that Indonesia have so many language. There are 700 language and more that Indonesia society and Indonesia's people is used every day. So yeah, as we know from the video, Indonesia has so many languages, and that's why we need just one language that can help us to communicate well with each other in our diverse environment. And that's why we need to make one language that can use by all of Indonesian people. And that's why Indonesian language exists as our national language to help us communicate easily. And besides that, we also want to introduce to you about two regional languages in Indonesia, which are Javanese and Maduranese. So yes, let's start with the first one, which is Javanese language. This local language used by Javanese people on the island of Java, of course, especially in East Java and also Central Java. The use of Javanese language is conceived of 3 levels based on who is speaking and with whom we are speaking for. And the first one is Ngoko, and then Madya, and then the last one is Krama Inggil. And the second one, we have Maduranese language, which is the local language of Maduris people who inhabit in island of Maduris. Maduris is part of East Java, specifically in the eastern of East Java. So this language are the most commonly used by people in East Java, literally. We as Jember University students, of course, also use this language in our daily activities. So yes, I think we are sure that this will be very useless if we don't practice it, right? So then let's move to the next slide, please. So the first one, we will learn about how to introduce ourselves. When in English, we can introduce ourselves by saying, hello, my name is, and then your name. For example, hello, my name is Intania Karisma Larasati. And then how about in Bahasa or Indonesian language? And then in Bahasa or Indonesian language, we can say, halo, perkenalkan nama saya, and then your name. For example,
Halo, perkenalkan, nama saya Intania Karisma Larasati. Something like that. And yes, for the next is two other language that will be delivered by my friends Dipa and Anas. So it's your time, guys.
In the Javanese, you can use tense halo, kenalkan asma kulo Anas, or you can tense halo, nami kulo Anas. And then Dipa Madura language.
Okay, thank you, Anas. For your information, guys, in Madura language, Bahasa Madura, there are two levels. Firstly, to speak to younger people, and secondly, to speak to older people. Example, to speak younger people. Tang nyamah Dipa. Tang nyamah, it's mean my name is Dipa. And secondly, to speak to older people is nama nabula Dipa. Nama nabula is my name. My name is Dipa. Okay. Maybe I see Badrisia. You can try this Madura language. Where is Badrisia?
Okay, I try. Tang rumah Patricia.
Okay.
Mana boleh Patricia.
Okay. Thank you, Badrisia. Next, Tania.
Okay, thank you, Patricia. And yes, I want to give one more language, guys, because I came from Bali, and then I want to give you one more example to introduce ourselves in Balinese. So when we want to introduce ourselves to other people in Balinese, we can say Swastiastu, Tiang Mawastu, and then your name. For example, Swastiastu, Tiang Mawastu, Intania Karisma Larasati. Yes, like that. So yeah, okay, next slide, please. Okay, and then the second one, we are gonna practice to praising other people. Yes, in English, we can say congratulations on your great achievements, and then your friend's name to cheering for anyone who got good achievements. When in Indonesia, you can say selamat atas pencapaian hebat kamu, and then you can say your friend's name like that. For example, selamat atas pencapaian hebat kamu, Anas or Dipa, something like that. And yes, for the Japanese and Mandarin language, it's your time to Dipa and Anas.
Okay, for complaint in Javanese language, you can use the phrase sugeng njiling pencapaian kang linuwih panjenengan, Anas or Dipa or Intania. Or you can use selamat yore or ya selamat yo untuk pencapaianmu. Maybe mungkin next Dipa.
Okay, in Madura language, you can say selamat ampian cece oleh pencapaian. Selamat is congratulation, ampian is you, cece is a great achievement. Nah, and then you can say this that name. Selamat ampian cece oleh pencapaian, Anas or Badrisia. For your information again, guys, the languages in Indonesia are very diverse, but sometimes there are some similarities with official language. Okay, next.
Okay, yes, okay, and the last one is we will gonna learn about how to ask for help. In English, we commonly say, excuse me, can you help me to get my laptop? If we want someone get our laptop, or can you help me? But in Indonesia, how about Indonesia? In Indonesia, we are likely to say, permisi, bisakah kamu mengambil laptopku? Or, apakah kamu bisa membantuku? Something like that. Yes, and for the next, like always, which are Japanese and Mandarin language, Dipa and Anas, take your time, guys.
Yeah, okay. To ask to help, you can use plus excuse me. You can use the nyuwun sewu or ngapunten. And the next, panjenengan napa saged ngundut laptop kula. Nah, this tense with use for the ask for help, and or you can use tense panjenengan napa saged ngrewangi kula nggih. Next, Mungkin.
Okay, and Madura language, ngapora bisa kalah agih laptop engkau. Actually ngapora the mean is sorry, but Madura people say ngapura for say excuse me, and ngapura it mean excuse me, can you take my laptop? Nah, or you can say ampian bisa nolongin bula. Okay, beside from Japanese and Maduras, Jember also has a distinctive language, namely is Bahasa Pandalungan. Bahasa Pandalungan is a mix of Japanese and Maduras, typical of Jember city. Pandalungan is a term to refer to the results of acculturation and cultural assimilation between Japanese and Maduras ethnic cultures. Okay, thank you. Next.
Okay, and then yes, this is the end of our presentation, and we hope that it will help you guys to know better about our country, Indonesia. That's all that we can deliver to you for this session, and thank you so much for looking forward to our presentation session. And then back to you, MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, representative from University of Jember. Your video can be played. I think the technical team has it now. So do you want us to play it or it's okay?
Okay.
Your video can be played. The video just now, there's 700 languages. So do you want us to play the video or it's fine if we just proceed?
No, it's fine, I think. It's okay.
We're very sorry.
Such an interesting dialect, I guess, but
Yes. Very unique. I'm myself scared because if I'm at the facilitator seat right now, I'm so scared.
I'll be shaking. And I am more excited to hear buddies to try the dialect. So anyone who wants to give it a try, come on, guys.
I would like to call out. I want to call out someone. Yeah.
You want to call out? Okay.
Someone from
Maybe MC can try this dialect.
Who?
MC.
Oh, MC. Go ahead, MC. Go ahead.
First, Deepa, you trying to take my job as MC. And then you want me to try dialect. Okay, sure. I take your challenge. Okay. Come on. Which dialect? Which phrases? Which phrases?
You can try Madura language.
Oh. This.
Come on, guys.
Can you try it first?
No,
Please.
it's okay.
Come on.
I give
Ladies first.
I pass the way to men first. Okay.
Oh, men first. Oh, Deepa, where are you from, Deepa? Okay, how to introduce yourself in Madura language? So, Tang Nyama Elise.
That's my name.
I'm sorry.
He introduced me.
So, Tang Nyama Faiz.
Proof. Nice.
Thank you so much. Is it brilliant, Deepa? I'm doing great?
Yes, great.
Oh, thank you so much, Deepa. You are the best. One more. Okay, one more. We like to maybe Elise can try. Elise.
One more. Which one? Should we call SM to try?
Cannot cannot try.
You can try Indonesian language, okay?
Indonesia. Selamat atas pencapaian hebat kamu, Faiz.
Oh, thank you so much, Alice.
Okay, thank you guys.
Terima kasih. Okay.
Sama-sama.
Okay.
Alright, so should we move on?
Yes. So that's all. So let's go as a transition So now here the exciting part, after the mingle with buddies, we'll now carry on to the next part, Asian cross culture. Wow, I'm so excited, yeah?
Yeah.
So stick around as we continue an exploration of languages and the colorful world of Asian cultures. Let's make the most of this moment together. It is time for some fun learning and cultural appreciation.
Yes,
So without further delay, Elise, let's call upon our first group for the ASEAN Cross Culture National University of Malaysia. So thank you so much, National. So much for a great video there by National University of Malaysia.
Yes.
So here now we open up to some question and answer session.
Yes, Q&A session.
Yeah, regarding the video that just now being played by our technical team. So from buddies from other universities, would you like to ask some question regarding the content?
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, Dina. Yes.
Can we have like a brief explanation of our video first before like we open the floor?
Okay, of course.
Yes, of course.
All right, thank you very much. So, hi everyone. I'm Dina, a representative from the National University of Malaysia or UKM. So basically, based on the video that you guys watched earlier, it is like an overview of the colorful cultures that we have in Malaysia, because technically Malaysia is well known for as a diverse and multicultural country with a rich tapestry of traditions and customs, and that includes our beautiful landmarks, our festivals, our religions, traditional cultures, our cuisines, and the diversity of the religions that we have in Malaysia. So, and that being said, we really appreciate and also respect all religions and cultures that we have in Malaysia. So I'm going to explain a bit, like a brief explanation of the landmarks that we have here, based on what you guys saw in the video. The first one is the most famous Petronas Twin Towers. I'm pretty sure like everybody knows that, even though you're not even Malaysian, you know about Petronas Twin Towers when Malaysia comes to your mind. So basically, Petronas Twin Towers was completed in 1998, and until 2004, the KLCC Tower, or like the Petronas Twin Tower, was the tallest man-made building until 2004, but even until now, it's still recognized as the tallest Twin Towers building. So it features a sky bridge that connecting both of the towers at the 41st and 42nd floors, but the 41st floors is only accessed for the staff in the office in the tower lah, basically. And the second one is the Batu Caves, where you guys saw like a colorful stairs. Okay, so that's basically Batu Caves. It's located in the outskirt part of Kuala Lumpur. It's not really in the city center, but when people come to Malaysia, when they visit Malaysia, Batu Caves will always be in their bucket list because I have experience in like bringing along my friends from other countries, and we never miss Batu Cave because it is basically a complex of caves and cave temples that was formed within limestone hills, and it is believed has been there for over 400 million years and one of the oldest in the region. And this site, the site of Batu Cave, is dedicated to Lord Murugan, which was a Hindu deity of war and victory. And one of the main attractions in Batu Cave was basically the colorful stairs that you guys saw, and it consists of 272 steps before you can enter the entrance of the cathedral cave that is located at the top of the cave. So that's like an overview of landmarks. I'm going to give over the floor to Balkis for the next part. Thank you.
Alright, thank you, Dina. I'm Balkis. Next, I will explain a little bit about festivities in Malaysia. In Malaysia, the rich tapestry of cultural diversity is woven into a vibrant array of festivities throughout the year. There is 4 festivities of the most significant celebration, which is Idul Fitri, marking the end of Ramadan. Families come together for prayer, feast, and the joyous exchange of gifts, creating an atmosphere of warmth and unity. Second is Chinese New Year, characterized by dragon and lion dances. It's a spectacular event celebrated with vibrant colors and traditional costumes. Streets adorned with the red lantern come alive with the sound of firecrackers, symbolizing the ushering in a good fortune and prosperity. Next is Deepavali. The festival of light is a time when the Hindu community illuminate home with oil lamp and colorful decoration. The festival signifies the triumph of light over darkness, and family share sweet and exchange gifts during this joyous occasion. Lastly is the Harvest Festival, known as Amatan in Sabah and Gawai in Sarawak. Sabah and Sarawak are located at East Malaysia. This festival celebrates the bountiful harvest with cultural performance, traditional music, and communal feasts. It is a time when indigenous communities express gratitude to the spirit for the abundance of the lands. These festivities not only showcase Malaysia's cultural diversity, but also serve as a testament to the harmonious coexistence of various communities, each contributing to the nation's colorful and multifaceted identity. That's all from me. I will pass to Daus for the next present.
Okay, hello. Everyone can hear me? Oh, okay. So thank you to Balkis and Dina for such a wonderful presentation about all the festivities and all the landmark that we can offer. Moving forward in this presentation, I would like to share with all of you, especially our international students, about our culture. To be honest, I am very proud to be Malaysian because we are rich of culture from a different races and different background. And I do believe that the differences should not be seen as our disadvantages, but it should be seen as our advantages, our strength, and should be the uniqueness in our culture. Malaysia actually are full of culture because it has more than one races, such as the Malay, Indians, Chinese, Iban, Kadazan, Dusun, and many more. And from all of these races, they also have their own traditional wear, such as baju Melayu, baju kurung for the Malays, dhoti, sari for the Indians, and cheongsam, samfu for the Chinese. It's not just end there. Our culture can be shown also by the food, the traditional food that we can offer, such as nasi kandar, nasi Melayu, roti canai, thosai, char kway teow, kuih bulan, and so on. There's a lot more. If I can list down all to you, there must be a long list to go. So it's not just there, but it also can be shown. Our culture can be shown by the traditional festival, same as what been mentioned by Balkis just now. For me, we are rich of culture. We have a lot of stories that behind the culture itself. So I would love to invite all of my all of my international friends here and everywhere around the world, please come and visit Malaysia. I think you should you should try to enjoy it, because man, you always going to fall in love with it. After this, I would pass the presentation to Lokman. So I think Lokman can take it over. That's all from me. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lukman, and I'm going to give a little explanation about our food in Malaysia. So, Malaysia is known for many things, and one of the most significant ones is food. And as we all know, Malaysia has been a home to different cultures, given its location, trade, and colonial history. It has been influenced greatly by different parts of the world. As a result, Malaysian food is mixed and with influences from many cultures from around the world. So I would say our food is mainly influenced by Thai, Chinese, Indian, and Indonesian culture. As a country that brings together many different cultures, the food is highly varied. Malaysian flavors are a unique combination of sweet, sour, rich, and spicy combined in a way unlike any other cuisine. So when it comes to our street food, whether in cities, villages, or small towns, we can find street food almost everywhere in Malaysia. Streets or jalan in Malay are paved with food day and night, with food stalls like what we see in the video, and night markets selling everything from noodles to apam balik, which is like Malaysian version of pancake. Yeah, but it's also important to note how religion influences Malaysian food. With such a diverse population of citizens, religion's beliefs plays a big role in the country's culinary identity, with the majority population being the ethnic Malay, most of which being Muslims. They may consume halal food that adheres to Islamic law, and this has led to a vast majority of dishes being modified to conform to halal guidelines, opening a wider range of cuisine to Muslim market. So back to our food culture, the social aspect of dining is a huge part of Malaysian culture, and in big cities like Kuala Lumpur or Penang, street food is especially a mouth-watering spectacle. Eating culture is very much a 24-hour-a-day pattern where food outlets serve up tasty dishes for a reasonable price. And it allows Malaysians to have a choice of eating what they want and when they want. So yeah, I think it's a never-ending conversation when it comes to food. So to our friends in Indonesia and Vietnam who haven't been to Malaysia before, you can visit us one day and try our amazing food and experience our culture here. You guys are gonna have the best time here in Malaysia. So yeah, I'm going to pass to May. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, hello guys. I'm gonna explain about the religious part. A fast explanation. So I'm Mei. Okay, it's a pleasure for me to get a chance explaining about my country religious harmony. Okay, in Malaysia, Islam is the predominant religion of the country, followed by Buddhism, Christianity, Hinduism, and other religious groups. Okay, even though Islam is recognized as the federation's official religion, the right to freedom of religion is guaranteed by the law, which is Malaysian Constitution. Okay, fun fact. My family consists of the three main religions in Malaysia. My father is a Buddhist, my mother is a Christian, and a lot of my relatives are Muslim. As this, we celebrate almost all festives in Malaysia together. Despite the different races and religions, Malaysians are able to live in peace and harmony and strive together for the progress of the nation. I think that's all from me. If you have a chance, please, please, please come and visit Malaysia. Thank you.
All right, thank you, representative from.
Is it okay? Is it okay? Maybe?
Okay, it's okay. Are you guys okay? Is it too
Okay.
fast?
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe continue explaining.
No. Dah siap. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mary from UKM for the wonderful explanation, and also your team. You guys done a great work in presenting Malaysian
I'm
culture.
actually very interested, when they show the video and explain all things. Maybe I would like to go to the places that they are explaining and maybe try the food. Even though I'm a local, but there's always be something new to try. You know what I mean? Yeah?
Okay,
Please.
so some reminders for buddies. After the video has done
Yes.
presenting, you guys should just have a short briefing about the video, okay? All right, so moving on,
Okay, let's move it on.
let's invite
The second
University for Today Asian Cross Culture, Sultan Agong Islamic University.
is
Halal bihalal is a tradition in Indonesia which is carried out around the month of Ramadan. Usually, halal bihalal happen by visiting relatives and giving forgiveness during Eid al-Fitr.
Halal bihalal can be interpreted as activities after the month of Ramadan, which are carried out in the atmosphere of Eid al-Fitr with the aim of forgiving other Muslims. Because halal bihalal has become a culture in Indonesia, many people believe that halal bihalal is to purify the heart and dissolve sins.
Halal bihalal happen during the Eid al-Fitr celebration, like after finishing the Eid prayer, and sometimes they are also some are still halal bihalal a week after Eid al-Fitr.
Halal bihalal is first performed on the main family, especially father and mother. Then continues with cousins, nephew, sisters, brother-in-law, etc.
Halal bihalal is generally carried out at home as usual. But if we have to visit caution, we assure people must visit older relatives as a form of respect for culture.
Udah ready siap guys. Biar apa? Teman-teman dari sini kita sebagai tuan rumah kita harus kasih senyum.
Tetap hidup walaupun tak berguna.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Okay, is there any explanation from Sultan Agong Islamic Universities for the video just now?
Okay, I'll give the explanation, but just a little in brief. Is that okay? Okay. Hi everyone, Chantika is speaking here as an Unisula representative. So to be honest, there are a lot of culture in Indonesia, but we are a little confused to presentation here. So we decided to choose halal bihalal. We are the pick one of them, and honestly, this is not just to cater after the month of Ramadan, but halal bihalal is just the name of cultures in Indonesia. It's held after the month of Ramadan. We call that Hari Raya Idul Fitri, and that's usually we do apologize in the family, not only just the main family like your parents, but it's continue with your cousins, your nephew, and even your neighbor. So but sometimes it's making us cry, and because we are believe that a month of Ramadan is the day we realize that our sins, and we realize this is to purify our heart and dissolve the sins. So it's not just to cater with a big family, but we just that halal bihalal either, to realize that our mistakes in the whole year started. That's it. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much for the great explanation about the halal bil halal culture in Indonesia, at least. So,
Yes.
When I read some of the chat there, actually there are many missing halal bil halal moment.
I guess it's a memorable
Yeah.
celebration to
In Indonesia. So
Indonesian.
it's actually quite interesting. You know, it's basically the same culture here in Malaysia, but it's
With a little twist.
with a little twist. So maybe us in Malaysia should appreciate how they appreciate their culture. Here in Malaysia, we should appreciate.
Learn from them.
Learn from them, yes.
Okay, so let's move on to the third group of Asian cross-culture session today. Let's welcome Universitas Ahmad Dahlan.
Welcome to Indonesia, a land of extraordinary cultural beauty. We from Ahmad Dahlan University proudly present a glimpse of the traditional Japanese dance that is being like diamonds scattered across the equator. 17,000 are spread across Indonesia, more than 700 languages, 300 ethnic groups, diverse culture and religions cannot prevent us from being one nation. Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, even though we are different, we are still one Indonesia.
Thank you so much for the amazing video provided from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan just now.
Very disappointed because our friend from Universitas Ahmad Dahlan need to step up first, so there will be no one to explain to us about this video. So,
but I guess by watching it, you guys can
really understand about how
get a glimpse of the culture of
Indonesian
people.
How they are very famous for their songket, their batik, very famous in Indonesia.
And also the captivating traditional dance.
Yeah. Very exciting. So next,
the last group, please.
Yes, the last group for Asian cross culture uh, a very unique in this program. They are the one that unique because they are from the only university from Vietnam.
Okay.
So let's call upon Dong Nai Technology
University.
University.
Wow,
Such an exciting video.
Yeah.
Fun, colorful.
Very impactful with so many new elements that we get to see from the video that are being presented just now, provided by Dong Nai Technology University. So, representative from Dong Nai Technology University.
Yes.
Would you like to have some
explanation? Explain a little bit about your video. How you came to Malaysia?
How was the experience?
Yeah.
Hello everyone. So we are from Dong Nai Technology University, and I'm sorry about the video because that's the old video I make. I forgot the rule. It's just 1 minute. By the way, thank you you guys for watching that video. And that video is the overview about our university, and we we are English speaking. You can see the English speaking club. We call it Scorpion, and every week we have the activity to learn English together to practice our speaking skill in public. And we have the culture in our university is DNTU Open Day, and that is the day everyone come to our our university and create lots of culture event about the country over the world. We can try some cuisine and traditional clothes. And beside that, we have the exchange program every year. Like you can see in the video, we have the Taiwan, we have the exchange program in Taiwan 2019 in Kaohsiung. And the summer program in Malaysia, especially specific, sorry, specific summer program in UiTM, and the Taiwan program in 2023. So that's so for me, in my experience, the exchange program in Malaysia so meaningful for me, and I can see a lot of beautiful building, and I can try a wonderful cuisine, and the heritage is so amazing too. So thank you for your listening, and here we have some question for you guys. Vern, can you show the Q&A slide? Wait for me a minute. My partner will show the slide about the Q&A.
Yes, please do so.
Pause.
All right,
Okay.
we can the screen.
Okay, let's play. We have a few questions for you guys.
Ready? The floor.
We have the question with just one answer and multi-choice.
Let's play it together, guys. Come on, help me and Faiz.
Next slide, please.
From IIUM, UKM, maybe from Sultan Agong Islamic
Or you
University.
guys can type it in the chat box.
Yeah.
And we'll have
So are you ready, guys?
Ready?
Ready? Yes. Let's go.
Let's go for the first questions. So, what activities are held in the video?
Come on, guys. What?
You watch it. You watch it, right?
Next slide.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone can answer this question?
Open day.
So that's so easy.
D.
Someone answered D.
D by Rachel.
D.
Yeah.
But B.
Okay, next slide. Next slide, show the answer. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, we got that, guys. Yeah.
Yes.
Our cooperation pay off.
And the next question is about the country. Which country are occurred in the video in the exchange program? A, Taiwan, B, Japan, C, Korean, and D, Malaysia.
Many answered A and D, Taiwan and Malaysia. Some answered only Malaysia.
That is a multiple choice. Multiple choice.
Very tricky,
Multiple
choice.
A and D. I answered A and D. Is it correct?
Yes, the answer is A and D.
Wow! This time you guys pay attention to the video. Good job, guys.
Okay, the last question. So, in your opinion, what are the purposes of organizing these activities? A, develop your own communication skill. B, build relationship between domestic and foreign students. C, learn about culture from many different countries. And D, all answers are correct.
Oh, okay. Ellie, I want to ask you.
Maggie, D.
Okay, Ellie, I want to ask you.
D, all this.
I'm not referring to the chat box.
Oh.
I think the answer is D.
Oh,
And the answer is
The answer is
D. That's very easy, right?
Congratulations,
Yes. So thank you guys for listening our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Harry, for
And we are from Dongnai Technology University.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you
so much, Dongnai Technology University,
for that well-organized presentation and also Q&A session. We appreciate it so much.
It's very interactive.
Yeah, I like it.
It makes it so much fun. Okay, so, and that's conclude our final slot of the day. Woo, yay! It is truly inspiring to witness the enthusiasm and passion for cultural exchange displayed by all of our participants. You guys are the best.
Yes.
We hope you gain a deeper understanding and appreciation for the diversity that enriches our global community. Is it, Alice?
Yes, that's very true, Faiz. And in fact, as we conclude our session, dear buddies, we urge you to carry the spirit of inclusivity and cultural understanding with all of you beyond this gathering. So let's continue to celebrate and embrace the diversity of our shared experiences. And of course, Faiz, a heartfelt thank you. Thank you so much to all buddies, speakers, facilitators, and organizers for contributing to the success of this event today. Your collective efforts have made this gathering a truly memorable and enriching experience. So we hope all of you found this journey as enjoyable as me and Faiz did today.
You seriously enjoy it?
Yeah, I do. I really enjoy
How
it.
much? How much do you enjoy?
If I rate it, I think I would give it 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. If I 100 out of 10.
Okay.
I'm really enjoying it. So, okay. So stay connected, remain inquisitive, and continue to foster cross-culture understanding wherever life takes you.
Yes.
On behalf of the organizing team, we extend our gratitude for your participation on the first day of this event. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for the final day of the
ASEAN University Youth Summit, AUYS 2023.
So, see you tomorrow, and add-on reminder, buddies need to scan a QR code prepared by our organizing team for attendance and feedback regarding our program. So, you may Okay, so there's a few add-on reminder to buddies. You need to scan the QR code display for attendance and feedback prepared by our organizing team. So you may have a few minutes to fill in the forms.
So while you are filling the form, I guess can we have a moment to take group pictures? So can you guys turn on your webcam?
And we will count
1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna snap. Okay.
we wait for a moment for them to turn all buddies to turn.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Okay, please.
Okay, pose.
Come on.
MC here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Big smile, big smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. Give me a peace. A peace. A peace. Okay. A-U-S. Okay. A. Come on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Next page.
Okay, next page.
Next
Okay.
page, guys. Next page.
Next page. Because we have a lot of participants here, including Casey.
Okay. Another one.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Maybe love. Give me some love. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. One more. Last
page.
Last page. Okay, maybe some what style? Okay, maybe some mini love. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much to all buddies and facilitator for having the energy with
I
us.
guess the photo session conclude the end of our AUIS today.
Yes.
So thank you so much to everyone for staying until the end.
Thank you.
Till then, me, Akman or Elizabeth Muhammad Saleh.
I am Muhammad Faiz bin Basram, your MC. So
Till we meet
again. Bye.
Thank you, Kak.
See you guys tomorrow.
Terima kasih.
Okay, everyone.
Yes.